emerge, dead on through the beats core. Evils of the past, hurling through the night.
And we are live. Hello everybody, my name is Nell Raven and welcome to another charity event for Young Minds UK being hosted by Vortex 25 or Vortex Group. I am going to be an opening streamer for them today playing Secret of the Mimic. I am also going to be appearing on the next upcoming 3 streams they are doing. I believe I am going to be there for Repo. You know, I can actually just look right now. Let me just look right now. Repo on day 1 split 2. On day 2 split 2, I'm going to be on Among Us. And on day 3 split 1, I'm going to be on Secret of the Mimic and Dead by Daylight. So I'm really excited for this. It's going to be a lot of fun. Of course, how's everyone doing today? Yeah, so the theming is black and white for Vortex 25, and I decided to go full ham with this and give myself a slight challenge. I'm going to play all Secret of the Mimic in black and white. That's my challenge for this stream. I've played Secret of the Mimic like 6 times. So I'm doing everything black and white today. I'm really excited for this. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And it's the first time I'm back to streaming in like almost half a month. So it feels good to be back for sure. It feels really good to be back. It feels really good to be back. And also, let's see if we can get $100 raised this stream. I'm not really thinking we're gonna get a lot because I am a smaller creator, but if we can, as the Narrow Raven community, reach $100, that would be insane. And I will also have my own mini dono goal that I didn't share to the Vortex group because we just got it done like a day ago. But yeah, hi Drago, I'm doing all right. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. If we can somehow, as the Narrow Raven community, reach 1K, I'm gonna scream. Borgor. But I'm thinking like 100 is like the max. And I will also donate $20 as well, because I don't have a lot of money right now, but I will donate 20. So if I had a lot of money, I would donate every time I die. But I don't have a lot of money, and I don't want to go broke and then not eat for like the next month and a half. Yeah, if we reach $100, I'll have a little mini reveal for you all. The dono goal is not singing Jackie's Box. You're not gonna make me sing Jackie's Box, Alpine. Which, guys, in case you're wondering, Banshee Ash, Alpine, and I think Link Ash was in here. So they're like the team there, Alpine and Banshee are like the hosts of it. It's a lot of fun. What's the goal when you reach 100? You'll have to see. I could do a lot of things. I'll let it be an option. I'll let it be a poll. And I'll let you choose between numbers. You did not hear me sing Jackie's Box. That is not my little mini dono goal. But yeah, I'm excited for this. And I think it's gonna go well. And even if we don't raise that much, it's still, you know, we're raising awareness, and that's what my goal is. And I'm also just happy to be a part of the event and to be invited. So, of course, thank you to Alpine and the whole team at Vortex for inviting me on. It was a lot of fun. But we're 10 minutes in, so I think we all know what that means when we hit the 10-minute mark on this channel. Secret of the Mimic gameplay, boys! You did not hear it. Stop gaslighting them. You did not hear it. Oh yeah. I should probably chat box. Let me lower you down. There we go. Gaslight percent. How fast can we gaslight my viewers until I get canceled? Yeah. We know you. I can sing it. I never said I could sing it good, though. Look, just because I was in choir once in the 7th grade doesn't mean I'm good. Why do we start early? I was bored. And I asked them if I could start early. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Yeah, we're starting from the very beginning.
Arnold. Hey, buddy. This is Dispatch with Fantasy Bear Entertainment. How are you feeling?
Well, since you asked, I just finished a 36.
Oh, whoops. I'll have subtitles. I'll enable that in a second.
To stay awake. Frankly, I tried to.
That's fair, little oink. You have a good one, but thank you for hopping in.
Awesome to hear. Well, listen, we need you to take one more shift for us, since you're our closest technician in the area.
Wait, what? I can barely keep my eyes open.
I know the grind is.
Alrighty, Alpine.
Isn't it? And we're so happy to have you.
I'm not going. You know what? If we somehow get $1,000, I will sing it.
One of those $25 gift certificates at the end of the year for outstanding performance.
If the Narrow Raven group can reach 1K, I will sing Jackie's Box and post it.
Threatening to dock my pay and repo my truck.
Yeah, in my opinion, Secret of the Mimic's the best Steel Wool game.
So anyway, this will be a piece of cake. We had this contractor named Edwin Murray. He was developing some tech for us, but he's gone quiet. As per his contract, everything he's been working on for us is now legally ours, so we're sending you in to get it. Our motion sensors indicate that someone is still inside the building.
Yeah, I'll enable subtitles in a second, guys, so.
Erratic, but we don't expect any kind of
I just can't right now because of the cutscene.
We'll follow up with more instructions soon. For now, just follow these directions and find your way into that building.
I am making it difficult.
I hate you.
What do you mean I just jinxed myself? Are you just gonna donate flat out 1K? I highly doubt it.
Dispatch out.
And none of you better start spreading the word on Twitter either. I swear to God, I'll find you. All right, if I start getting added, like, everyone, add Narrow Raven's live and we donate $1,000, he has to sing Jackie's Box live, I'm going to fight each and every single one of you. I mean it.
I just pulled up.
I will literally, like, we're literally going to have, like, a YouTuber boxing match. Narrow Raven versus the YouTube community.
I'm sure you're right. Those motion sensors never tell the truth.
Okay. How am I supposed to get in?
We will win. Who would win? One Narrow Raven versus 100 YouTube commenters. 1 second. Let me, I guess you're wondering why they're off. It's because I was doing just fun stuff with getting screenshots and stuff like that for other creators as well, and the voice lines and everything. I think everything else is good. Let me check my gameplay. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. All right.
Look around you. Kind of looks like a walkie-talkie with.
You know what? I just realized I should activate the projector for myself. Give me just a second. Projector. Source projector, please. No, not you. 1 second. Hold on.
Somewhere. Keep looking.
Hold on, Andy Field. There's got to be a projector mode for this. I've done it before. Why is it black and white? Vortex 25 is black and white, like, theming, and I, thought it'd be fun to do that.
Good job. Well done. That data diver is your master key to the MCM facility. Do not lose it. Now get in there and retrieve our property. Over and out.
Alright, you know what? I think I just kind of have to roll with playing this on Streamlabs. So we're doing an extra challenge. I have to play this while playing it through Streamlabs. Alright, chat, here we go. Alright, so chat, do we speedrun this, or do we just, like, play this like a bunch of goobers? What do we do? Because so far I've been able to get the speedrun down in, like, I think about 2.5 hours. There is a car. Okay, anyways, the ball.
Welcome, potential buyers, to Edwin Murray.
We have lore dive, speedrun, goobers. Okay, so we have lore dive, goobers, and speedrun. So out of 2 options, we got 3 answers. 100% the game on stream. I'm playing on New Game Plus, so I've kind of already done it. And I do have a time frame. I think I have about 6 hours, and then I have to pop out because that's when the main streams start. In about, like, I think it's like 6 hours. Correct me if I'm wrong, Alpine. My God, it is dark in here. Never seen Mr. Wigglesworth do a black and white percent.
The show's just begun. There's so much to be done. You want to be here to stay.
Also, guys, is the audio good?
One of a kind fantasy workshop where you'll quite
Simply be amazed. Yeah, 6 hours. Dude, imagine if, like, this is Silent Hill. Do I wonder, is there any way I can make the chat box black and white? You know what, hold on, let me like angle right here for y'all. And then what I'm gonna do, can I apply? I can apply filters to the chat box. Hold on, wait. Color correction, add, saturation. Yeah, everything's black and white now except for like the top part. But I'm not gonna do that because that does have the Young Minds UK logo. So. To open the door. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Oh, dude, chat, we're so cooked. Yeah, dude, the MCM show drives me insane. You know what, chat? What ending do we go for? I'll let y'all choose what ending we go for. And if we speedrun it too fast, then whatever. Wait a minute, I gotta...
If you're there, pick up.
Shush it, dispatch.
Hey, you made it. I knew you would. No one doubted you for a second. And those who did are now out $20.
Security permission.
Here at Fazbear Entertainment was wagering if you would survive or not.
Go for parachute.
How immoral would that be?
I'm gonna go for parachute.
But seriously, great job. Now that you're there, and it would be very
Parachute or bedtime? I can do either or. I am available to get both of them.
level with you a little. We're still detecting movement in the building that you're in, and we have a little bit of an idea as to what it might be. Old murderer
Bedtime? We're doing bedtime?
stuff.
Okay, we can do bedtime.
Unfortunately, it seems that one of his most creative inventions may have encountered some homicidal glitches in its
Some?
programming.
You think some is enough to, like, sum that up?
It's nothing to
Pun
worry
intended?
But you should probably worry about it. He was working on an endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume or character, large or small, with the ability to take on the persona of the character it occupies. With the addition of the aforementioned...
By the way, I do want to say... Oh, God.
we'll be working on some ideas
Phytotube?
on how to neutralize this rogue
There we go.
endoskeleton.
Okay. I do want to say, I have spoken with Andy Field. He is so nice.
Focused on the task at hand. Always being mindful...
I love Andy Field. He is such a nice guy.
Could potentially be inside any costume or character that you see. All right, take a deep breath and get back in there. Finish the job, and that $25 gift certificate is as...
Yeah, at this point, every time a speedrunner enters MCM.
Focus on finding a way to turn
Dude, did you know that you can, like, finish Secret of the Mimic in, like, 4 minutes on PC with, like, a few glitches? Because, like, there's a glitch in the locker where you can, like, shoot up into the sky, and it lands you, like, right at the end of the game.
Very important that you update the data diver whenever you find an access station. This is not optional.
Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I could just leave. I forget. I could just leave here.
Over and out.
Chat. Oh my god, it is dark. Dude, I can't imagine what Tiger Rock's gonna be like. I'm not gonna be able to see anything. Okay, that's not it. That's also not it. Chat, don't laugh at me, please. Okay, I may be a little stupid, but I never said I was smart, okay? Yeah, no, with the black and white, it is dark. Like, dude, when I get into the Tiger Rock section, I'm not seeing nothing. The only thing I'm going to be seeing is the abyss of my soul.
Check.
Ooh, spooky elephant.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Great news. Power has been restored to this.
You know what? For the black and white purposes, I think it'd be in graphics, right? Brightness setup. I'll increase it for stream purposes because I do want y'all to enjoy this as much as y'all can. So that's as bright as it's possibly gonna get.
Come on back to the security office for further instructions.
Okay, this is a lot better.
Try and be careful along the way.
We are seeing some strange ratings in the area.
Yeah.
Well, that was quick.
Boink.
let's talk about what you're going
Boink.
to find.
Boink.
Obviously,
Boink.
this possibly murderous endoskeleton has encountered some unfortunate glitches, but that doesn't mean the idea isn't sound or valuable. We think that endoskeleton has a lot of potential, and that's why we want you to retrieve Murray's original schematic.
I think the only chase sequence that's probably going to be difficult might be Dolly and
Try to maybe
Big Top,
find a way
though.
to probably save your life from it. If that's not incentive enough to find the schematic, then I don't know what is. To get that
Yeah, guys, I'm not even joking. Like,
you can deactivate
for
that
the
endoskeleton.
Secret of the Mimic theory video that I made, I think like a week or two ago now, like, I literally went into Secret of the Mimic and played it like front to back to get screenshots for backgrounds. Like, all the backgrounds you see in that video were taken by me.
Doesn't have executive permission yet, so you can't get anywhere near it.
Hi, Striker. Welcome in. How are you doing?
You just need to find stations to upgrade your data diver until you can gain access.
Brighten up your PC. I think it's kind of fun to kind of have that challenge.
There's a station
Charity stream for Vortex 25.
You should head there next. But before you go, take a hand crank for the security fence. Looks like you can get one from the inventory tube system. That's the big machine in the security office. Should be active now.
All right, let's do this.
Now, what are you waiting for? Keep on trucking. For now.
I'm doing all right. Trying to play this game in black and white is going to be fun. Okay, before we trigger that, it's a regular playthrough, but also kind of a challenge run because I'm playing it in black and white, and like in the dark areas, you really can't see anything. Why did you take such weird pathing? Stay away now. Why did you take such weird pathing? You've never done that before. Evil! Evil, I say! Evil! If I remember correctly, the code is like 22694, isn't it? Or like 95? I don't remember the code. I know how to get the code, though. It's not that difficult, which is nice. Well, we don't need to go in there yet anyways, because I think I need the creator or admin pass to get in there anyways, so... Not like it matters that much. No, I just realized if I have to sing Jackie's Box, I have to swear so much on a charity stream. Yeah. Repair permission. Yeah, I kind of cooked myself here, chat, but don't worry, we got this. Don't worry, chat, we got this. Hey, we ball. Hi, Jackie. All right. Huh. This guy reminds me of something. I wonder. Might be important for something that I might be able to show later. Huh.
Freddy, execute. Please select your method of delivery.
All right. Time to. Hi, Jackie. Yo, they should make it to where you can like boop Jackie's nose. I think that'd be really funny. Also, there's something I want to show y'all that not many people notice. Come on. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it before we fall. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you can see Jackie if you wait long enough. You can see Jackie. It's so cool. Oh, you look horrified in black and white. Nah, I'll pass. Okay. Also, chat, I don't know how many of you know this, but with Jackie's jump scare, if you listen to like the very end of it, fun fact, you can indeed hear Nightmare Marion's jump scare sound, which added with the fact that Jackie does gain black tear marks after you damage her. I feel like this is like our, I wouldn't say like proto marionette, but the thing that inspires the marionette, I guess. Come get your birthday hug. And plus with all the Nightmare Marion imagery we've been getting like throughout the Steel Wool games, I want to see how you look when you get up here. I want to see how you look. Oh my goodness, you're horrifying in black and white, man. Yeah, here, I can show you like really fast. Yeah, see, black tear marks. Well, obviously it's gonna be black and white Raven. Yeah, no, I thought you were Crazy Grandpa, but then I went and listened to it and I was like, yeah, no, you can hear it. Like, you actually can. It's very quiet, though. Also, when you look at that pretty face, Jackie. Yeah, here, you can see the black tear marks really well here. Awesome. Glad to see you made it here without any complications whatsoever.
So we did that keeps relentlessly pursuing you. From what we can tell, it was designed to keep Murray's son entertained while Murray worked. It would mimic the actions.
Yeah, now we go here, the code 0158, we get thingy, repair the elevator, go up, deal with Big Top.
Details of which are a little fuzzy. This mimic endoskeleton then copied
Oh yeah, dude, I love this game. I'm genuinely happy with this game. Like the only complaint that I have with it is like certain sections, like Big Top, like like when you first meet him, and the like the plushie show. Those I feel are a little tedious, but like for the most part, it's fun. Also, yeah, you can glitch out Mrs. Helpful, by the way, if you speedrun this while Dispatch is still talking. I forgot to mention that. You can glitch out Mrs. Helpful. You know, I've always said this, dude. Imagine showing this to like a caveman. Like just plop a caveman right here and just make them look at everything, dude. They'd be tweaking. You know, I'm on console. It's not that bad on console. It's just the fact that it's just long.
My patented Demotronic welcome show. Amazing, if I do say so myself. Don't forget, everything you've seen and will see is available for purchase or lease.
Because you suck, David. You didn't play football. Yeah, that does look power hungry, yeah. All right. Yep. Yep.
When the machinery is clear of debris,
Yeah, I know.
rotate the hand crank clockwise to raise the push the
No.
green button.
Oh God! Press the green button, huh? Which one's the green button, guys?
Oh, there's a note here. If the elevator is out of alignment, to realign the elevator, use the sliders to rebalance.
Oh, yeah, this was at the top.
Alignment, doohickey.
This one's here. This is kind of hard.
If anything does go wrong, we want you to know that it's not your fault. It's another one of life's speed bumps.
Okay.
Don't let it bring you down, and think of it as a learning experience.
Tell me the code.
We love you.
Tell me the code. Guys, she didn't tell me the code.
To realign the elevator, use the sliders to rebalance the load weight alignment, doohickey.
Are these not right? Oh, you need to go down. There we go.
Now that I assume you are done with the alignment, use the diagnosis and repair function. Input the following code using the buttons. 1,
1,
2,
2,
4,
1, 2, 4, 3.
3,
1. Arnold. 4, 3.
Now, disengage the emergency. Close the hatch.
Like, if they didn't have these buttons here, dude, I'd be so screwed. Like the open and close hatch.
Reset the crank.
Because they're the exact same color.
Turn on the power, and you are done.
I'd prefer if it goes to the website, but if anyone does super chat, I will donate the money myself. I will donate the money myself if that happens. I will not be taking any revenue from this. Monetization is turned off. And if anyone super chats or gets a membership, that money will go to the charity. Boink. 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 Boink.
Welcome to the Big Top Showroom Vestibule. Experience the latest in carnival and midway game
Big Top.
technologies.
I'm like kind of speedrunning this, kind of not. He looks really cool in black and white, actually. Okay, wait a minute. I think I just got a DM. Let me make sure it's not something important. Okay, nah. We're good. It's just a goober. Alright, guys, remember, I am on console, so don't expect the best out of me here. God, I am so washed. Oh, hey, Billy, you donated 15. Thank you so much. Yeah, some people have issues with it. I don't know. Helpful. Have issues with Tiltify. If that's the case, Gremlin, feel free to super chat and I'll donate the money forward for you and I'll do it in your name. If you want, you can provide the message you'd want as well. Like, I'll look at how much I make off of super chats and stuff, like if that's the case, and I'll donate the money.
Tickets, please.
All right. Who would win, me or 50 goobers? Me. I'm really good at Big Top. Like, I've played this game so much.
Some of our available themes include castle, rodeo, space, Great Barrier Reef, circus, and haunted house.
Tickets, please.
To redeem your
I am locking in.
Wow,
Oh, I cooked myself. Yeah, I cooked myself. Whoops, my bad. Hey, Diablos donated 5. Thank you so much, Diablos. So we're $20 to our $100 Raven Dono goal. Wait a minute, you're rotating this way. Let me wait for you. Okay. I am good at the big top section. Sometimes I just like canonically suck from time to time. a minute, no, that's not gonna work like that. What I need to do. You there. You there. You there. You there. You there. Done. How late am I? You're about an hour late, but we're at Big Top right now. More so like 30 minutes, because like the first 10 minutes was just us like goofing off.
Tickets, please.
Boo! You suck. You don't even talk.
Look at you. You have a free
My kids love me now.
Ready, set,
Terminal error mentioned. Dude, terminal. Good news. I can't say what it is for obvious reasons, but you know what I'm going to be saying when I say it? It's yours. I haven't messaged you it yet, but yeah, it's yours. Yeah, terminal's always mentioned one way or another. Whoops, didn't mean to do that, but you know what? We ball. And no, I don't feel like going into the back area. Yeah, so maybe it's just something with your card then, Gremlin. It's alright, don't worry about it. Come on, let me... There we go. You win a free spin on the prize wheel.
Head over to the prize wheel to redeem your free spin.
Terminal. The audition thing. I can't say what it's for, but the thing you did last night. It's yours. Did you play the same game twice? What? I don't think you can now because the helpful shuts down. I get it. Look, I can't say a lot of things are the things I'm working on at the current moment. You know, because like I did make an announcement post that like I'm really busy with a lot of things right now with a lot of big projects. But I do promise you guys, voice acting is very big in one of them, and it's a lot of fun. And I'm really excited to reveal it. If we reach the 100 goal, I might reveal it, but I might not. It depends. I might end up revealing something else. Does that support this type of purchase? Okay. Boot, bow tie. All right. Boot. Where's the boot? Boot's over there. Two. Also, not here, fan artist, but because it's charity. 2, and then it's 2886. Okay, 2886. 2886. Oh yeah, that's right. Duh, Raven, don't be an idiot now. Narrow blind era, right. I think I'll reveal a few of the voice lines, I think, is what I'll do. I'll do that for you guys. But yeah, no. Hey, CrossCorp, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I think it's because some of them are like set for story purposes and some aren't. I'll speak on his behalf and be completely wrong. Also, not many people notice, but the ticket does fall. Alright, big top chase, here we go. This might be kinda difficult, we'll see. Alright, we run, we go, we ball, we ball, we go, we run. Big Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can, slings a web, then he jumps, look out, here comes a Spooder-Man.
Tickets, please. Tickets, please. Tickets, please.
Ah! Okay,
Tickets, please. Tickets, please.
Big Chop, you kinda suck, I'm not gonna lie.
Tickets, please.
Run. Alright, it's like fighting Dr. Octopus, but you don't have spider powers. But yo, you look so cool. Alright, we're just gonna, doorway.
Arnold, hey. What took you so long? Don't get lazy on the job now. We need you to stay focused. Come back to the security office immediately. I found a look.
Oh yeah, the soundtracks are peak in this game.
So what happened in there?
Yeah, it's only like Doc Ock versus a random civilian. That's how it feels fighting Big Top.
Worse, and then it all stopped. I'm guessing you took care of it. Well done.
No. I almost died again. You need to send help. Get me out of here now.
Amazing. We'll look into it. But first, the system says the data diver was updated to include creator permissions. I guess that means you're an artist now. Good job. I knew you could do it. As for your real job, your next target is the upgrade station in the demonstration theater. Check the map. You can get there through the workshops.
And it's going. Just so that he gets over here faster. Oh, hey, you're in the bee costume. I like never see you in that thing. That's not the sound bees make, Mimic. I don't even know that.
So many prizes.
That's like a horse, man. That's not a bee, that's a horse. Them two watch the bee movie, right? He's just mimicking on what's the guy's name that like really hates him? Yeah, it's like, oh god, zombies. Also, chat, feel free to make any clips out of this. Like, I love going back in the streams and like looking at the clips y'all make. They're always so funny. And I think a bird just hit my AC unit. My cheeks were clenched, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god! He spawned right on top of me, didn't he? He spawned directly on top of me, didn't he? Oh my god, dude, my heart just like jumped out of my chest. That was actually good. Go over there. Okay, he's coming down here. That was so evil, man. My name is Edwin. I've hid the... We actually got Edwin Murray in chat, yo. Oh, yeah, there he is. You look so creepy, man. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, to the very next day, waddle, waddle, to the very next day, waddle, waddle. The duck walked to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, bwomp, 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 got any grapes?" That's how I feel every single time I watch the Mimic walk. Mimic, you saw me over here. Yeah, he'll figure it out. You got this, buddy. You'll figure it out. You got this. I'm over here. What is he doing? Oh, wait. Oh, he's figuring it out. He might be figuring it out, guys. Hold on. Wait a second. Nope. Hold on. Wait, he's got to go back. Hold on. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, coming back. All right, Mimic, I'm over here. All right, Fiona's not over there, buddy. Your mom's not over there. Me when I lose my keys is great. I'm sorry, dude. I couldn't get over watching him just run back and forth. Someone please, for the love of God, clip that. Actually, as a matter of fact, just so I have it in color, I'm going to clip it. Oh, hey, Legacy, how are you doing? Well, if you just missed, like, the funniest thing in the world, dude, I'm not even joking. Which way you coming, big boy? Do you mind taking a step? All right, you put one foot in front of the other. Oh my God. Bro, he's camping. Yo. That's not fair, man. He's camping. Thanks, jerk. Man, you need a bath. You want a breath mint? I'm not screwed. He's just waddling around, guys. Love when I drove it earlier, I was hiding here and he kept running back and forth between here. It was the funniest thing ever. Yep, I'm waddling away. I'm waddling away. Oh, dude, that was way too good. That was way too funny just watching him run back and forth. God, that was so good. Has anyone played SOTM on a CRT TV yet? No, but I could. Is there a US donation? There isn't, sadly, but it'll translate for you, don't worry. I donated earlier. It translates for you, so don't worry. Hi, buddy! Oh, cutie. It is satisfying. It really is. And he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, bwomp bwomp bwomp, got any grapes?" And well, he said to the man... What the hell is the code here? We need to go here. Ah, okay. New game plus save. Hey, Kazikus, thank you so much for the donation of $5. Goated. Favorite theory of Secret of the Mimic so far? Mine, personally, is that Bob is in Tiger Rock. I do have Dreadnought, which I did completely rewrite. I did just start. Which, it changes. The new Dreadnought that I made is a lot different than what it was. And I'm really excited for that as well. Before, I thought that it was going to be Arnold as Dreadbear. I don't think that's the case anymore, but the pieces are there in Curse of Dreadbear to later build up upon in Help Wanted 2 as well. Loaf, I hate to break it to you, Chief, but for the video, you're just doing the final thoughts part of it. Okay, we just go. You go. Yeah, Dreadnought's not out yet. but it's coming.
Run demonstration pre-show.
Welcome, potential investors and buyers. Are you thinking of getting into the children's television entertainment space? Are the costs, writers, crew, and puppeteers holding you back?
Alright, up we go.
Then, we got some new
Dreadnought's gonna be really cool. It's completely changed from what we thought it was on stream, because there is something I found that changes it a lot.
Our patented stage manager software keeps your show on track and condensed to fit your broadcast time slot, including commercial breaks. If writers have you blocked, use an MCM story.
Right now, people are really split on Dreadnought. Like, TD and Unwithered Truth and Cryonite hate it. But there's other creators that are like, yeah, there's connections there.
Right and settle. Additional story templates available for purchase. What about the talent? Well, we remove the talent. No difficult puppeteers, demanding actors, or moody directors needed. Our system is drama-free.
And don't mind Tiger Rock, he don't bite. Yeah, no, he don't bite.
Performance by shooting targets to progress.
Get your dog! He don't bite. Yes, he do!
Save a fortune on production costs. The MCM studio comes equipped with automated cameras, props, and lights. Seat filler audience.
Like, Dreadnought doesn't really fit the theory anymore.
This example shows.
Like, I'm gonna keep it a $150 with everyone, but yeah.
Writer, director, cameraman, puppeteer, producer.
Yeah, not more than mayonnaise goo. Nah.
Automated studio audience.
That was just a goofy theory because people donated like $100 for me to make mayonnaise pizza anchovy theory. And that's what I came up with. Ah, my god, sensitivity. There we go. Yeah, I still gotta do low theory, but that's gonna be a while because there's so many theories I need to get to.
Operator, report.
Oh hey, Gremlin, $50. So what? We're almost at 100 actually.
Keep the broadcast target. Begin the show. Main stage curtains. Action.
What? That's 55, 60. I think we're at like 70 now. So I think we're only 30 away, and then I'll reveal something. Oh, last donation. 10. So yeah, I think we're at 70. We need to pay to make more dumb theories. Look, as much as I love them, like the dumb theories, they don't perform well, and that can affect my YouTube channel. So like, I'm not gonna do them that often. Yeah, to use your backup card, I mean, fair. All right, Lofi, have a good one. Thank you for joining in. Yeah, I think we're at 70. I think we only need 30 more, and then I will reveal some stuff.
We need the perfect present for the big surprise party.
Maybe I'll send it over to Vortex group for Andrew Bite Victim. You'll never make me make that theory. That theory is not happening. I hate Andrew as a character.
The ship be covered in decorations. Decorations. First mate Foxy, are ye having a party? Of course not, Captain. We would never.
I think after the dolly section, I'm going to use the restroom and get something to drink because I forgot to fill up my water bottle, and then we'll just continue.
Number 22.
Yeah, but there was some donations from before, so.
And pirate rule.
Hey, NPC Snooms, thank you so much for the 5.
Aside from our
So that's like 75. Also, I've been playing Assassin's Creed 3 again recently. Like, I was playing it like all night last night. It was a lot of fun. Theory chum, heart god David. Okay, I believe we only need 20 more guys, and I'll send the stuff over to Vortex group and ask them if they want to reveal it or not. Or if not, I can reveal it on my stream. That says 14 theory isn't true. Terminal, we're no longer friends. I'm officially banning you from everything Narrow Raven related. I'm going to start complaining to people. Hashtag terminal error is over party. Everyone, attack terminal! Boo him! I do want to say this though. My biggest complaint with Andrew isn't even him as a character per se. It's more so the fact that with the man in room 1280, there's a lot of like contradictions with the man in room 1280 to the game UCN. And that's my issue with it. It's not the character of Andrew himself. It's just the inaccuracies between the man in room 1280.
Hold your fire!
And like, because like if they wanted to throw in a twist like, oh, there's a 6 MCI kid and they actually explain it, I'd have no issue with it. It's the fact that like, one, William has his arm back. 2, there's only 2 consciousnesses in there, which if you play UCN, you know there are multiple characters that are aware of their situation, especially Withered Bonnie. That makes at least 3. The 2 consciousnesses that are fighting back and forth. Not one is beating the crap out of the other, because in UCN, William's just in the office. Like, there's a lot of contradictions. And like even in the final cutscene of it, of UCN with Golden Freddy, you hear fire crackling in the background, which would imply it's happening during the FFPS fire. But in the case of everything else, that just can't happen at a hospital then, because it's happening in the case of at the fire. So either there's 2 UCNs, or there's one UCN and Andrew isn't the vengeful spirit. Like that's the honest to God truth. Like, there's a lot of contradictions from the book to the game of UCN, and there's a lot of contradictions from other books to the games that reference game stories. And I will say this, Tales and Frights, they're meant to give us clues to the past, present, and future. They're not meant to answer them. Like Scott said, they're meant to fill in gaps, but they're not meant to answer those gaps. So, that's where I stand. Yeah, like, there's a lot of contradictions from the Man Room 1280 to UCN. And that's my issue with Andrew. It's not that, oh, it's a 6 MCI kid. Like, if they wanted to go that route and write him in and give him evidence and stuff like that, yeah, I'm fine with that. But the thing is, they haven't done anything with Andrew. And Help Wanted 1, Help Wanted 2, Security Breach, Ruin, Secret of the Mimic, like, all these games, not a single hint to Andrew.
Reloading.
Like, and they haven't done really anything with like the Tales books mentioning Andrew. They haven't done any of that.
Oh, no.
And like, considering we just went to the past, we literally went to 1979, and there's not even like a hint, not even like I can't even smell Andrew in my vicinity.
It's not your first visit to the service hospital. Scanning.
It's depressing. Like, I generally don't think Andrew's a vengeful spirit. I don't think Andrew exists.
You have a foreign object wedged inside. Now don't you worry. We will get you all sorted out. Stay right there, and I will consult the service manual. Good news. The procedure is simple. We must clear out the foreign material. First, we will
And oh yeah, like I also want to say this. With like Stitch Wraith, you have an angry spirit and a friendly spirit. You have Jake as like the friendly, and you have Andrew as like the angry. Alligator existing in Secret of the Mimic means Andrew. Andrew's not dead. Alligator don't mean nothing. Otherwise, explain Night Shift. Explain Night Shift, because Night Shift is a blue cat character that represents a character from FNAF 3's Happiest Day. Explain him for me then. If you can explain that for me, then I'll believe you.
I'm very excited about our next showroom. Welcome to the world's first recycling center. Basically, we take trash and turn it into cash. To explain how it all works, let me introduce one of our many hard-working recycling automation.
I'm gonna keep it a buck 50 with y'all. The vengeful spirit is between Cassidy or the bite victim, because they're both in Golden Freddy. Golden Freddy's everywhere throughout UCN, so no matter what, that one of those two is the vengeful spirit. And I also want to say this: if yeah, it's literally just put bite victim and Cassie's character traits into a blender and gave them to Jake and Andrew. Literally.
Because money is green, not the old part.
Because like, and before anyone says, "Oh, you haven't read the books," I have the whole entire book collection to my left right now. I have the Silver Eyes book collection, the Frights collection, the Tales collection, the interactive novels collection. So you can't. I even have the cookbook. But you most certainly cannot say I have not.
Costumes, computer and television parts, vacuum cleaners, toasters, and precious metals. Those useless things are then used to create new midway games, costumes, and technologies for your family fun centers at a discounted price. And what we can't use is broken down into basic components, which we then sell at a profit.
Watch it. She's gonna come down here eventually. I'm just gonna wait for her. Because there she is. She's gonna come down over to here, and then she's gonna go over to there. Yeah, at the very minimum, Golden Freddy is the vengeful spirit. And the thing is, I haven't been able to see anyone counteract 14 theory. Besides, oh, it's just a crazy theory. Like, I am yet to see someone provide genuine, actual evidence that 14 theory means nothing. Besides, oh, it's just a coincidence, or oh, it's just a crazy theory. Like, the second someone gives me evidence that 14 theory is just impossible, I'll actually admit that 14 theory was just a coincidence. But until someone can prove to me that 14 theory is just a coincidence and doesn't mean anything, I'm not gonna... like, I'm not gonna say, oh, it means nothing, when there's so many things that point to 14 being important, to where there's even a mistake multiple times in the same scene of the 14 being slanted. Like, you have 14 appearing with Golden Freddy not once, not twice, but like 3 times. How's it going? It's going alright. We're at Dolly now. Chat's been donating like crazy. Also, Alpine, I could send you some stuff for a reveal because we're about to hit the 100 through my stuff. So, also, hi Tarsi, how are you doing? Sorry if that's not how you pronounce your name. You know, when I talk to people about 14 Theory who believe it's Andrew, the best thing that I've heard people come up with is it's just a coincidence. And then I asked him, well, why is it a coincidence? Oh, because Scott would never think of that. Well, why wouldn't Scott ever think of that? Oh, Scott's just not that smart. Why is Scott not that smart? I mean, did you not see, you know, the survival logbook? Like... Hey, Fred's in here. Hey, Fredin. Yeah, Fredin made the thumbnail, guys. I commissioned him. He's Fredin Goat. He's the Fredin Goat. It is genuinely insane that people do say that. I agree. A 7th victim of that? You mean a 6 in terms of MCI? Yeah, no, I cooked myself there. My bad. Let me redo that.
I will try turning it off and on again. Drastic cash.
Alright, there you go. Well, considering all the stuff that happened with Tales, and considering they're very similar book series, like, I feel like Scott's definition of just canon is still the same as what it was with, like, with continuity is the exact same as back in the day. What continuity is... Also... Okay, I don't see her anywhere.
I need to check your chart.
No, you don't.
I recommend shock therapy.
The thing is, when Scott was talking about canon and stuff like that, he still called the Silver Eyes canon, but they weren't in the same universe. Or continuity, is what I was. My bad. So, the way I view that in that case is that what he's saying is that continuity, like, if it's canon, it means it does influence the story. Like, these are things we should be looking at. What matters is if they're in the same continuity.
Hard drive failure. Repaired.
I think I know how I want to do this. Hold on. Bring him over here. So, like, canon is that it does matter. It's something that we should pay attention to. But continuity is a different thing. Canon is, yes, these aspects are in the games. Like, you can find these aspects in the games. Continuity is, do they flat out happen, yes or no?
So much to be done.
Oh my god, where is it? There it is. Okay, let's lure Dolly over here, and then, yeah. Yeah, canon is that, yeah, it's official FNAF media. And it exists in the multiverse. And continuity is what continuity is in. Is it games? Is it Silver Eyes? Is it Frights? Is it Tales? So, like, Tales is canon, because there's aspects of it that are true. Aspects such as Edwin, David, Fiona, the Mimic. But there's changes that makes it not in continuity. So, yes, there's an Andrew and a Jake in the game's universe. However, their names are not Andrew and Jake. It's Cassidy and Dave. Yeah, so canons can be used to solve or give examples, yes. And continuity is universe. So, like, for example, like, let's say, like, okay, official FNAF, like, continuity. You would have the games, the movies, and Silver Eyes. So, let's say Tales, and then we have to decipher, okay, what continuity is Tales and Frights in? Because those are, like, those are canon. Those are canon, those are stories we can use. What continuity are they in? Well, we know that Tales can't be in continuity to the games. So that puts Tales in its own continuity. We don't have any evidence of it in the Silver Eyes, so we shouldn't put it there. And we don't have that much evidence for it in the movies. We might, because, like, Bub might appear in there, but that's theory land. So then we have 4 continuities. We have Silver Eyes, games, Silver Eyes, Tales. Now we look into Frights. There's similar things. There's things that don't quite fit in the games that aren't told to us in the games that have parallels in the games, very much similar to Tales. So that would mean Frights may take place in the Tales universe, but we don't know. But in that case, we would have then 5 continuities. Frights, there would be Frights, there would be Tales, there would be games, Silver Eyes, and yeah, game, Silver Eyes, movie. And thus, as a result, there's a third spirit in Golden Freddy, right? I don't think so. I feel like that's an aftermath of UCN. If you guys don't know, in the Stitch Wraith, William Afton does go into the Stitch Wraith at one point without the knowledge of Andrew or Jake being there for a little while. Though I think what it is that when you beat 4920 mode, that's the bad ending, right? That is the bad ending where that does happen, and then you have the OMC ending where Golden Freddy just moves on. Yeah, so like Silver Eyes, not same continuity as games, but it's canon because we're able to get William, Henry, Charlie, some of the MCI kids. You know, some stories, you know, with, you know, Molten MCI and Circus Baby. Like, we're able to get those things from the Silver Eyes. But, like, characters like Michael Brooks does not exist to our knowledge. It's things like that where that's what makes it separate from continuity in the games. Is that there's things that don't fit, that we don't have in the games, that we do in the books, that are never elaborated. And like Tales, we're able to get Edwin, Fiona, David. Their stories, yeah, there's some differences here and there, but like, yeah, like the interactive novels, like the week before doesn't change much, but yeah. Like Return to the Pit, you know, like I feel like Return to the Pit is a thing that confuses me the most. That's the thing that confuses me the most. Because you have 2 game books and then a book series book, and those like well, and then you also have VIP, which would also be in the games. And with that, what it brings to me is, well, that either means Return to the Pit is canon to the games, or the week before Return to the Pit, VIP and Escape the Pizzaplex are not canon to the games. That's kind of where it leads me towards. Those are the two options. Unless if Scott says, like, yeah, Return to the Pit, like, just ignore it. Like, unless Scott says that, it's either Frights is well, not Frights. Oh, hi, Burb, how are you doing? Yeah, Frights is a hit or miss. Yeah, and Into the Pit has a game version too. So I feel like there's a version of Into the Pit that is canon. I do think there is a version of it that is canon. Like that, I think a lot of people can agree on. It could be divided continuities, but that makes it really weird. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel it's like for us to get Return to the Pit, it really implies that there's something important that we're still not understanding with it. Hey, Neon's here. Hi, Neon. How are you doing?
Hello, employee. From the bottom of our hearts, Ed and I apologize for all the elevator problems.
I could see that theory, chum. That's actually not a bad idea. You don't have a PayPal? You can use it says credit card, but debit card works. But obviously you don't have to donate. But yeah, it says credit card, but debit card works.
Notices that it's stuck and fixes it. The less good news is that you won't have the lives of your fellow employees weighing on your conscience if things take a downward turn. Because you're in the elevator as well, which is still...
Also, can I just say something really quick? I actually want to bring this up. Hold on, I have the book right. Okay, I need to ask this to chat right now. How many of you believe that Return to the Pit is a time loop? It's not, and that's not time travel. It's like a loop. Because there's something I want to read to you all that literally tells you what it is. What the pit is. And time travel is a loop. Okay. So, okay. Okay, time travel. Here's why. If you get the Return to the Pit interactive novel and you look at the back of the book, it gives you the answer. You, the reader, are Oswald, and after using the ball pit at Jeff's Pizza to travel back in time to 1985, you brought a sadistic animatronic back into the present. Can you escape this threat, or will it be game over for you and your friends? With over 25 different possible endings and 2 difficulty settings, this one-of-a-kind innovative novel is a uniquely entertaining experience for any Freddy fan. It flat out tells you time travel. On the back of the book, as a description of it. Well, no matter what, time travel's involved with it.
Good, but less good. You can fix it as a team, and no one person is to blame. Okay, let's just hop right in. Ready to take the plunge? Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh. When the rebalancing is complete, open the elevator doors. Press the open maintenance hatch button. Okay, start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code. 3,
3,
2,
2,
1,
1, 4.
4.
3, 2, 1, 4.
I hope that worked. You are now safe to close everything up.
Whoops.
Okay, start the diagnostic inputting the following code. 4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
4, 3, 2, 1.
1. I hope that worked. You are now safe to close everything up.
So chat. I don't remember what to do. So. That wasn't it either. Literally, I hate this part so much. This is the one part I forget all the time.
Okay, start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code. 3,
3,
1,
1,
2,
3, 1, 2, 4.
4. I hope that worked. You are now safe to close everything up.
Vortex 25's theme is black and white, so I kind of wanted to be a goober. It's power or hatch. Okay.
Turn on the elevator and disengage the emergency brake. Hey, Ryder. There's too much weight in the elevator. I'm not here to shame, just trying to help you fix the lift. Now, let me check. So disorganized. If you're personally worried about weight issues, I suggest a good diet and exercise.
This is not helping.
Try tofu. You'd be surprised at how it soaks in flavors. As for the elevator, it's just a bunch of Ed's chicken scratches. Well, it can't be that different from the other elevator instructions, so let's... Oh, right! You need to realign the elevator using the realignment thingy. When that's done, increase the speed of the elevator. Once you've figured that part out, power...
Alright, Mimic, let's go for a ride! Okay, you know what? I'm willing to give you guys a piece of Dreadnought evidence right here, right now. Do you guys want it? Because there's something that happened there that's kind of interesting. Throughout, like, the whole entire, like, past, I don't know, probably, like, 30 minutes. Now, I want you to picture yourself as a zombie right now. Alright. So, I'm a zombie, right? Where am I coming from right now? Where am I coming from right now? I wonder. Wow, that's weird. So I fell into a quote-unquote lake in a springlock suit, survived a fall and a failure that I shouldn't have survived, and then I come up from underneath the ground. That's weird. That's really weird.
Have access to the admin wing. That's where Murray's office is located, and most importantly, the schematics. The best way to the admin wing is through the warehouse. That's the big room you've been standing in front of all night. You can see it through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20, right? As always, try to keep quiet and don't draw attention.
You know, after Arnold just suffered an octopus attack on his ship, and he fell into the lake in a springlock suit, and he somehow survived it when he shouldn't have. And oh my goodness, I couldn't imagine, you know, coming up from, you know, pretty much survive something he shouldn't have, and you know, he should be a fucking zombie right now. Journal is a crackpot theory. Uh-huh. Oh, there's a lot of evidence for Dreadnought. There's things that I haven't showed yet. Dreadnought got completely changed of what it means.
Win to win.
Like Gremlin, the connections, I looked into Help Wanted 2. I looked into all these games. Help Wanted 2 really has the most evidence, Gremlin. That's when the bombshells start hitting. It's the Help Wanted 2 connections is when the bombshells start hitting. Literally, listen to what Mystic Hippo has to say to the player character, and it solves everything that you would ever need to know. Because I no longer think that Dreadbear is Arnold, but I think it means something else. What I think is that the Mimic is telling us Arnold's story for whatever reason, and and I don't know what that reason is. But there's a lot of things throughout the Help Wanted games that really makes you wonder. Is Arnold Cassie's dad? I don't think Arnold is Cassie's dad. I genuinely don't. Because the what makes you so special line, I think Arnold is Cassie's dad's dad. Yes, that's exactly what I think is happening. I don't think our player is alive. I don't think Help Wanted 2's player is alive. There's so many things with just everything with Help Wanted 2. But not only that, I only gave you guys half of the thing with Arnold coming out from the ground. What do you find underneath the ground in Princess Quest 4 in a hidden hatch? Remember Jeremy is remember your son. Yeah, I think remember Jeremy is to remember your son. There's a lot of things with Help Wanted 2. Yeah, and the thing is, okay, I always say this to people, the Bonnie mask, it's familiar to the player character, but we know the dad actively collects Bonnie merch. The mask wouldn't be familiar to him. He would know what that is. If Cassie's dad actively collects Bonnie merch, that mask is not familiar. That dude knows what a Bonnie mask is. And then also, the key is familiar to you. The key is a Faz wrench. The Faz wrench would not be familiar to Cassie's dad. Homie used it like a week ago. But you know what is familiar to Arnold? The data diver. That works just like the Faz wrench. Wait a minute. I need that for something. And then what makes you so special? Well, what would make Arnold special? He is the only person out of 12 teams, a solo team might I add, to successfully get executive access and bring it to Fiona. To watch a FNAF stream midday, tell your date I say hi. Good luck on your date. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this to go down. Bet. Okay, you know what? Callie or Cat or Kai, I better be getting an image in the One More Night like charity chat of this. I hope you know that. I better be getting one, because if I don't, I'm gonna tweak. I want to see you and your date happy together. And if you and your date are not happy together, I will personally, I don't know what I'll do, but yeah, I guess so. Pretty much, yeah. If I really pulled out a No Raven stream, dude, that'd be wild if that somehow happened. No expected DM. The two of you better be happy, and the two of you better go on a FNAF related date in like a month's time. Alright. And I better see the two of y'all end up getting married, because if the two of y'all don't end up getting married, we're gonna have issues. The three of us, we're gonna have issues. Y'all better get married. And I better be invited. If I'm not invited to that wedding, we got problems. And I'm serious, I will come to that wedding. I'm not even joking. I will come. They're all gonna be the best man. Dude, that'd be wild. I'm not even joking. I will legitimately show up there like in a mask and everything. Like whole suit, mask, yeah. Like, dude, I'm not even joking. I will. The situation where Soul or whatever is like trapped in the game. Yeah, pretty much. Like that's a very loose, like, yeah, of it. Because, like, have you ever really looked at your hands? I mean, really looked at your hands? Like, you would think if homie went there and put on the mask, he would know that he's in an AR reality. Consider, the stream did disconnect for a second. Okay, guys, now watch this. Oh, that's an issue. Oh, that's an issue. Yeah, no, it disconnected. I've been having internet issues as of late, guys. It's gonna be fixed tomorrow, so sorry if it disconnects here and there. It shouldn't be too bad. Okay, I think I know how I have to do it. I have to trigger those guys. Okay, I get it. Dude, I will genuinely show up to that wedding. I will genuinely show up to that wedding. I'm not even joking. If y'all actually... Oh, that's an issue in a life or death situation. The cupcake jump scared me! Oh man, guys, I'm washed. I've actually never had an issue with this before. Oh, I'm so very much washed. So black and white Vortex 25, it's black and white themed, and like it's not a requirement, but I just wanted to do black and white for fun. Someone told Cause to restart their stream. That's an issue. Yeah, someone told Cause to reset the stream. But I thought it'd be fun. I'm also doing this in black and white, so it's kind of like a little fun challenge to play it in black and white. Come get me, bird! Come get me, bird! What version of the cupcake served in this universe? Honestly, I don't know. Also, I do want to say this, guys. I spoke about this with Shizu. He made a theory video on it. Chica has her cupcake, but what is Chica missing in Moon.exe, her cupcake? Jackie is missing a box to hide in. What do we put Jackie in? A boot. What is Big Top missing? His tickets. We give him a ticket book. What is Dolly missing? Repair items. So what do? We give her repair items and repair the suits. Raven chill, never. Dude, I haven't streamed in so long. I'm excited to be streaming again. I have a lot of stuff planned for you guys. Like, I have so much stuff. Also, yeah, there's him. Not many people actually get to experience that, so I thought I'd show it. Wait a minute, I just cooked myself. Hold on. Let me... Oh, wait, guys, I'm a little washed. I apologize. What I want to do here is I want to... What's our current goal? I think we're pretty close to the 100 that I want to get. Also, I have listened to all the helpful lines. I do have them on my terabyte drive, so that's nice to have. Also, I do want to bring this up. Stanley from the Silver Eyes. Anyways. Yeah, access surveillance. Alright, before we do that, I actually kind of... I'm going to send this to some friends who are good in chess and see if this says really anything for us. Like, I'll get 2 angles of it so that, yeah. Bunch of blocks, yeah, David drawing. Is anyone here excited for Superman? I've heard it's really good. I'm not going to be able to watch it for a while, though. Sadly, but... It was at 50, but now it's at 155? Well, then, I guess, yeah. I will talk to Vortex after this stream. One thing, guys, is we're going to play through the game, get that ending, and then we'll just kind of vibe for a little bit. Like, is there anything we want to do today, guys, at all? Like, do we want to watch anything, or... You know, we can have fun today. It's a charity stream, and, like, I'm supposed to be playing Secret of the Ring, but if I play through it all, they can fight me on it. Alright, guys, here comes the hard part. Hey, Lil Jet, how's it going? It's going alright for me. Having some fun playing Secret of the Mimic. Can make that. Oh. Make it! Make it! Make it! Run! Run! Run, Arnold! Run, Arnold! Run, Arnold! Run, Arnold! Run, Arnold! Which anyway, we're gonna get the cute David one, the secret one. Yes, that is true. You stay away from me, you demon. Hey, we ball. Okay. I'm dead. Come on! Oh my god! Alright, go. Go! Go, Arnold! Go, Arnold! Oh! My god. Dude, that had me stressing, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know you. Okay. 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 I'm gonna turn on my AC. Basically, you've been counting the third most out of everyone.
Great. Get back to the security office right away. Time to wrap things up.
Okay, there is something that a lot of people, I think they just flicker randomly. Before we go in there, people have been wondering, does Big Top leave his room? Does Big Top leave here? Is Big Top still here? Yeah, Big Top is still here. Okay, let's see what happens if we choose parachute. Down we go.
You have made your choice. You are not going to make it out of here alive. You could have helped. If you had just given me the schematics, we could have...
You think David's possessing Tiger Rock? I think what make... Okay, I do want to bring this up to everyone. So, I think we all can agree that Tiger Rock is like a very ghostly character similar to Golden Freddy, right? Now, I've been thinking, what makes Golden Freddy very ghostly? Well, he has two spirits within him. He has Cassidy, he has Bite Victim. So, what makes Tiger Rock so ghostly? Well, David is in M2, possessing him, and then you have Bob in the white tiger suit possessing that. Combining those two together and increases the, you know, paranormal aspect of it, thus making him so weird. Because we don't see M2 doing that in any other suit, only within the white tiger suit, thus there must be something special with it. The thing that's special with it is that there's two spirits kind of in that suit. One is Bob in the white tiger, and Mimic being in the white tiger, and Mimic is possessed by David. Alright.
You might understand, but you're just like the others. The other technicians, the workers. They didn't listen, and it caught them all. Now it's your turn to play dress up. When he catches you, which one will he choose? Who are you deep down inside? Another worker bee? A bumbling bee? Perhaps a busy bee? In many ways, tonight has been a comedy of errors. A jester would suit you well. Or a bunny, running from danger, scared and stupid, searching for a hole to hide in. No, you did everything I asked up to this point. You were an obedient dog, a good dog. Then you bit the hand that fed you.
I can't, because Bob literally goes missing in that area. And there's a red fleshy neck in the white tiger suit, like... And considering Bob goes missing down there, you have to admit there's something weird with Bob and the white tiger suit. You have to admit that. If you can provide me genuine evidence that, like, it's just coincidence, sure. But Bob going missing down there and all that, like, that can't just be coincidence. It can't be. Who the hell is Bob? He's a character from the logs. Yeah, Bob appears a lot in the notes, so does like Milton, Ralph, a lot of characters. Gremlin, you should watch my latest theory video on Seeker the Mimic. It like uses all of the logs and pieces them together. Like, I haven't really seen that many complaints with that theory. Like, no one's been able to, yeah. The logs give you a lot of insight into a lot of the mysteries of the game. It really does. Like, genuinely read them. Yeah, I dropped the theory like a decent while ago, Gremlin.
Why the change of heart? Why don't you trust me?
Also, it still bothers me that that's the FNAF 3. Yeah, well, dude, I tried so hard on that video too, because I genuinely thought I was onto something too. All right, we're playing as the Fredbear's equivalent of Chica. I'm gonna hydrate once we get this ending. Yeah, no, it is really easy.
Where did you go?
By the way, that's not M2. That is M2 research and development. So that's a failed mimic, or one that he was developing. Yeah, that's right. The crank's over here. Hydrate now. It won't be long. I promise. It won't. Like I know what I'm doing. It won't be long. Dreadnought evidence. Arnold gets stuffed in this suit, and the bad ending, a Fredbear Springlock suit. Oh yeah, and we also put Freddy on the right side, like in FNAF 1. Wow, that's really weird, guys. God, don't even get me started on FNAF in real time. Hi, buddy. Did you move? Word circles. I don't watch a lot of theory content. Like, I do from time to time, but as of late, like, okay, I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with everyone. I have about 5 projects open right now, and one of them is going to be revealed in August, and it's going to be major, and I'm excited for it on another level. Like, I'm excited for it. Raven, I will hydrate it. Let me at least get past this, guys. How about that? Let me get past this, and then I'll hydrate. Deal? I think we can make a deal there. Oh, guys, look. It's a character with a long snout in Foxy's Cove. I wonder if this is the Foxy of Fredbear's Family Diner. Going down the right hallway, too. Interesting.
30% power remaining.
The R&D mimic is at M2. The file name is different. It's mimic R&D. Its endo is like, I mean, like, I know the mimic can shapeshift and all, but that is like ridiculous. He's got to be so parched. I'm not that parched. A little bit, but I'm not that parched. Parched Raven. By the way, I'm just waiting for this goober to go to go around. Banshee Ash mimic, literally. My name is a mimic, oh yeah, my name is a mimic, oh yeah. There's your Jackie's box. Take it. You don't think file names mean lore? Honestly, well, I hate to argue with you here. Fredbear and Spring Bonnie are prototypes, and so are the other characters here with all proto in their name. The only ones without proto in their name is this character and Bub. Is Bub or Sparky in the movie? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
You should have done what you were told.
I love Bub. I wonder how Bub's important. Terminal, you should know why Bub's important for the future of my channel.
Down here in the dark.
But yeah, guys, here, I'll show you this, actually, before we, I'll show you this. Oh, and we have Bonnie coming out of the cleaning closet? Weird. Okay, like, I believe on the back of your head, it says prototype. The only suits that are called prototype in here are Fredbear, Spring Bonnie, and the Freddy Fazbear gang. Monty and Bub are missing that. Yeah, I feel like what this is telling us is that Monty was Foxy for Fredbears. Bub is Chica for Fredbears. Fredbear was Freddy and Spring Bonnie was Bonnie. Because we're putting them in even the same positions that they were back in, you know, FNAF 1. Yeah, the Cassidy Princess thing was definitely a miscommunication, which is why it was changed super fast. I think Scott knows we look into the files, so he names them very carefully. Huh, this is weird. FNAF 1 office, too.
Despite the circumstances, it is nice to meet you face to face. It is lonely down here.
Wait, what?
Also,
What are you? A computer?
Banshee, if you're still in chat, I can give y'all something to reveal on stream. A couple things, technically, if y'all are interested. I can give you a couple things.
I'm almost out of power. You can still be useful. My communications with Edwin have been severed. Edwin abandoned us. He shut himself away in our home. Head to the main house and activate the communications sub-terminal.
Yeah, Security Breach, Glamrock, Freddy is Prototype and Ruin. Yeah, you know, we've had Prototype show up a lot recently. I genuinely wonder.
All I want. If you do not, M2 will never stop pursuing you. Tell Edwin, I still love him. Entering standby mode.
Drago, what? Oh yeah, and this area is called Mimic Lair, in the files. Which is weird, because there's no sign of the Mimic anywhere. Weird, you know, way to name it. You know, this area being called the Mimic Lair. Anyways.
Good evening / morning, Mr. Murray. The time is 5 a.m. Burning the midnight oil, I see. Here are today's facts.
Active project status. Fazbear project. Over budget. Behind schedule. End of active projects. Bank account status. Overdrawn. 11. Loan payments are past due. Legal status. You have received 22. Court summons. NCM status.
Poor.
Employee count.
0.
Safety. Emergency alerts active. Productivity. 0. End of update.
It could be the place Mimic was held and ruined. That's what Mamakato and Cryonite think.
You got this. Think positive and believe in you.
I mean, it followed you, but like, it followed you into the tunnels? No. It's followed you everywhere. Yeah, come on, buddy. All right. What does R&D mean? R&D means research and development. It's everywhere. They could still hear it if it's a new mimic. Considering how much weird stuff there is down in the basement, they could definitely do that. The fact that they're called two different things is what interests me. Is that they're called two different things. Please deposit 5 coins. Hey, Flipside, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, it's going downstairs now. Yeah, but there's many different forms of the mimic, technically. I don't know, it's... Could you be any louder? Oh my god! Hey, Holy Milk, it's going good. How are you doing? You know, I never really looked in this room that much. Is there anything interesting in here? I don't think there's that much that's interesting in here besides just papers and stuff, so... We'll just continue along. Whoops. Yeah, it's just, yeah, like, it's just up to you what you consider to be as evidence. And I feel like if it's something in the game files, it's just like, I don't know. Mimic's weird. Bro is secreting his mimic. Amen, man. Try to register a trademark for a client? Well, I'm glad it's going good for you. Okay, so let's lure you down. Hold on one second, I'll get to you on that in just a second, Glitch. I'm going for Raven. I think, what, we have another, like, 4 hours? I forget, where's the last one again, guys? Got the one in the downstairs. Not the downstairs bathroom. And like down, like that by the stairs to the right. Here, here, and here. I think it's just down there on that side of the hallway, actually. Yeah, it's just that one I need to get. This is the one I'm missing. Yep. In here, which, yeah, by the way, this is definitely the room where he was starting to renovate and rebrand, for sure. All right. Okay, just so I have it, rabbit, chicken, bear, dog.
Welcome to bedtime. Would you like a story to help you sleep?
Hold on. Someone's missing. David? Where's David? Come out, wherever you are. There you are.
Do you remember how our story begins? Once upon a time. That's right. The bouncy blue bunny hopped through the forest down to the garden.
Rabbit, chicken, bear, dog.
Isn't that nice? So, what happens next?
That's right. A clumsy chicken came and spilled her marbles. They had fun picking them up. They had so much fun. Do you remember what happened next?
Bear.
That's right. A roly-poly bear joined the others and offered his honey. But then he spilled it all over them. Oh no! Oh no! What did they do?
That's right. The puppy saw everyone arguing. The group yelled and gnashed their teeth, and it scared the puppy, and she ran away. This shocked all the friends, and they realized that anger didn't solve anything. They all started a band and lived happily ever after. The end.
And it's back to being David.
The story is that friendship is the real treasure. Now it's time for bed. Your parents love you. Sleep tight.
And that's it. Goodbye, bye bye, do 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 do. Oh man. Ah. Oh man. Why are we in black and white? We're in black and white because Vortex 25 is black and white, and I wanted to stick with the theme. That was less than 2.5 hours. It's not world record, but... Well, I think it was like 2 hours, 20 minutes. That was not my best run. I could definitely go faster than that. That was like me playing casually. Also, chat, I'm gonna start a poll. Really fast. I want you all one, two, choose a number. So these numbers correlate to something. Don't worry, I will hydrate, don't worry. Also, chat, make sure you like and and everything for engagement if you haven't already. I'll give it till the end of this. I'll give it to the end of credits, and then I'll end the poll, and then I'll go get water, I'll get it ready, and then I'll reveal it for you all. Hydrate, don't worry, I will hydrate, don't worry. The Arnold Simulator yet? I've done everything with Secret of the Mimic, but I don't know what you mean by Arnold Simulator. Are there wrong answers? No. Oh yeah, when VR, yeah, I'm doing that when VR version drops, yeah. So far, 1 and 2 is tied. You know what? If we stay at a split 40-40 here, since I like charity so much, I'll do both. So I'm going to reveal 2 things that's going to be a teaser for a future project. However, you will not know what it is until August. So I'm going to go to intermission. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to get the reveal ready. And yeah, so make sure you stay here. It's going to be really cool, guys. I promise. All right, in the meantime, spam 14, talk about theories, whatever you want to do. I will be right back. I'm going to get some water and all that. So yeah. See you all in just a moment.
It's
Hi. I got it ready. I'm hydrated. Which one do we want to see first, 1 or 2? Which one would we like to see first? I think it's slowly catching up. We got a 2. 1. 1. We got 2 1s. Are we going with 1? Okay. So, chat. I can't say what this is for yet. However, I'm excited to show this off. Let me add source.
Burritos de todo lo que puedas comer.
Oh god, you're loud. Hold on. Let me let me mute. Let me go into properties so I can make sure I can hear it right. Let me put monitor and output. Okay. And it's gone. Alrighty. Hold on, chat. We're having some technical difficulties. Let me redo this. Yeah, chat, this might be a little loud. I'm sorry. Hold on, we're having technical difficulties. I apologize. Hold on.
Burritos de todo lo que puedas.
Let me turn it down. It's doing it again. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'm going to do it a different way. Hold on. I'm going to do it a different way. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to do it a different way. I wasn't planning on using this today, but we are now. Okay. Add new source. Actually, wait, why don't I just do it on this? Hold on, wait, I'm being stupid, guys. 1 second. Let me just window capture, add source. Add a new source. Window capture. And let me get application audio. Window. There. Then off filters, properties. Monitor and output. Okay. I think we're ready. I can't say what this is for, but I'm excited to show this off. These are L Chip's voice lines this is something I've been working on, and the voice actor did amazing for this.
Burritos de todo lo que puedas comer. Golpea la piñata. ¿Quién sabe qué hay dentro? Todos sigan al castor en la línea de conga.
So that's one. So are we ready to see number 2? Give me just a second on number 2. I'm gonna load it up. Can y'all hear if I just... No, I think I have to redo the application audio. One second. Alright guys, this is the next one I'm revealing. Now, Freddy voices Phantom Foxy for an upcoming project. And I'm so excited for this. Here's Phantom Foxy's official voice lines.
Whatever you do, don't look in the corner, lad. You won't like what you see. Yarg, have you seen a pirate's arm? Matey, do you need a hand? Because I know I do.
These are all for the same project. That's only 2 of about 30, maybe even more. I can't say what it's for. It will be revealed in August what it is for. I can say this. We are giving voice lines to every single character that does not already have one. That I can say. The rest, y'all are just going to have to wait. UCN2? It's not UCN2. Not UCN2. And I will say it is going to be revealed what it is for. It's not for a video either. I will say this, it is One More Night related. It is charity related. And I'm excited for it. It's going to be really cool, a lot of fun. And we have the whole art team. If you've been in the charity server, you probably have noticed that there's been a lot more people coming on the team. It's not going to be for a video. It's charity related. It's for something really cool. We have something really exciting happening for 2026 that I cannot mention yet. So it's something that no one's expecting. I can already tell right now. And also, I will say this. The background is related to the game. It is a game. I will say it is a game. But the background is also related to it. There's a lot of things I did not reveal. I specifically did not show the start screen and stuff. But yeah, is there anything we want to do? Do we want to watch anything, guys, or vibe, or I don't know, what do we want to do? Actually, really quick, I do want to just like turn off my PlayStation. I somehow got the Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I have it. Yeah, it's closed. Because the name is on the start screen. And yeah, that background was made by Fan Artist, by the way. Yeah, I should mention that. Always down to vibe? Yeah, I'm down to vibe. Let's vibe. Also, I do want to say this. Connor did make this. This background for me. Absolute W. Thank you, Connor. Who's also in the One More Night team. Do we not have anything else planned? No. I gotta somehow make it like another 3 hours. Politicking reactive vids. What vids, though? Down to vibe. But yeah, what it is will be revealed. What it is that project is for will be revealed in August. Like, so It won't be long. However, if anyone is willing to volunteer for one more night, please let me know, because we are still looking for volunteers. We're looking for artists, game devs, stuff like that. So, should I take a nap or fold your laundry? What about you do both? You fold your laundry, then take a nap. New game theory vid? Do I really want to torture myself with that? Yeah, I do. Alright, hold on 1 second. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop. I have 2 notifications on my YouTube. What happened? Nothing happened. Okay. An AR2? I'm not doing an AR. Dude, like, Forsaken AR, that they're so good with that. We are not in need of an AR game right now. Forsaken AR is so good. Okay. No, not this screen. Yeah, this screen. Okay. I won't be doing the goofy stuff for this with the filters. I do need to make a new screen for this eventually. Okay. Let me just put you here. Display. YouTube. Yep. Now I need to get the audio set up. YouTube. Yep. Turn off podcast music. All right. Who's down to watch Game Theory's new video? I will have captions on as well for the viewers. Yeah. Yeah. Do this.
Secret of the Mimic is finally here, and it
oh god, it's loud. Hold on, wait, it's loud.
Our understanding of the books, our understanding of the timeline, and our understanding of the characters we've come to know over the last 11 years. But as always, I'm here to pull an Afton, or an Edwin, as it turns out, and put it all back together.
Alright, there we go.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's your—
Hello, Internet, and welcome to Game Theory! I've been trying to get Game Theory for one more night, by the way. I've been actively trying to email them so much. Yeah, no, it was loud. Don't worry.
Open like a badly made Chica costume ever since the release of FNAF's Secret of the Mimic. And I'm not alone in that feeling. Every single YouTuber has been completely—
Wait a minute, I just realized something. Let me do something really fast, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on. Boop. Boop. There you go.
Sideswiped by this game.
Chica! I can't believe we got Chica! Hey! Oh my god, there she is! That's insane!
Why has it taken us all by surprise? Well, besides the fact the game actually works, mostly, it also did something that is completely unheard of in a FNAF game. They actually gave us a story. And
I will say, yeah, this is... Oh, hey, Withered, how you doing? Welcome in. This is, yeah, like the first game where it did feel like... It is the first game where it felt like we got a story instead of just a bunch of mysteries. So waste of time. Everyone wants me to watch it, so...
I don't mean the super cryptic kind that we have to spend years and years figuring out. I mean the kind that
it's all
actually
recap.
Helps us move forward in this franchise. For a long time, the community has been frustrated with the lack of clarification out there for this series. It's been years of theory upon theory upon theory, and while we have come to certain agreements for parts of it, there are still massive sections of the lore that we haven't been able to agree on simply—
Look, I'll say this about Tom. He's a great dude, really nice guy. Theories, though, they're just not quite there.
because there's never really been a solid foundation to jump off of. But now, after 11 years of this franchise, Secret of the Mimic came as the earliest entry in the FNAF timeline and said, guys, I got you, giving us relatively clear breakdowns of how the early years of Fazbear came to be, as well as throwing a bunch of hand cranks into the works that make us question everything we knew about this franchise. There's timelines that have been displaced, character personas completely shattered, and understandings of where
I mean, I don't know how that would displace 1970 Fall Fest, but we'll see.
The future of this franchise is going totally flipped on its head. And I intend to theorize about all of it in a 3-part series across the next month or so, focusing on the 3 main characters from this new game: the newcomer Edwin Murray and his family, the big bad Mimic, and, of course, Fazbear Entertainment, William Afton and Henry. All of that will then be followed up with a live talkback with a bunch of other FNAF theorists to discuss the game, our differing theories, and generally just talking about the franchise that we've all enjoyed for so long. Dates for that are TBD right now, so make sure you're subscribed so that when I...
Tom, let me on! Tom, I want to join!
do announce it, you'll be the first to know, and to make sure you don't miss all of the crazy theories leading up to it, because believe me, you don't want to miss them. There are some real bombshells in this game that I want to explore. But for now, let's start from the beginning. We jump into the game as a lowly mechanic working for the wonderful, as always, Fazbear Entertainment. Our name is Arnold, and we've just gotten off of a 36-hour shift, only to be called in for one last job to help recover some Fazbear assets from one of their contractors, Edwin Murray. Begrudgingly, we head to Murray's costume manor, only to discover the asset is a set of blueprints for a killer animatronic endoskeleton that can fit into any costume and learn the role of any character or person. Mimic. We gain access to different areas of the facility by upgrading our data diver with different permissions, from basic to security, repair, all the way up to executive privileges, all while trying to outrun or outweight the Mimic. Eventually, we get our hands on the blueprints, only to discover that it wasn't Fazbear talking to us through dispatch.
Is it seriously just a... Oh my god, it is just a Oh my god, it is just a recap. It's literally just a recap video. Wait, if it's actually just a recap video, I'm sorry. Do we watch something else? This is, like, I'm not gonna lie. It's just a recap video. I don't know how I can react to a recap video. Besides just saying, yep, that happened. Like... I was thinking there's gonna be something, but maybe there is, but from what Withered said, it's just recap, and from scrolling through it, it looks like it. Yeah, no, like, Withered and Rye were, like, dude, literally, like, I think, like, 5 creators were like, dude, I need to get my recap video up before Rytos does. As a timeline kind of explained, with a few, I don't know about that, T-Dread's theories. I already watched T-Dread's goddamn, I was already there before it released to, like, proof watch it. So I don't want to rewatch it. Let's see. Wait, guys. Do we go back and like watch T-Dread's like first ever video? Let's watch. What's T-Dread's oldest video? It's a Death Note video. I'm not. Hold on. 2 years ago. Oh wait, that's copyrighted! That's copyrighted music! Okay, maybe we do first.
Hello. This video is the first in a big series I'm working on about the many interpretations of Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Once I'm
hey guys,
done,
look, it's
combine
me!
all the parts into a 2 or 3 hour video. Today's topic is which of the children dies to start the timeline. All credits are in the description, and let's go.
He hasn't changed a bit. Okay, he's already brain rotting it.
Start with Bite Victim first, because there are interesting things to be said about this. For one, we can be pretty sure, positive, that the story was changed after Five Nights at Freddy's 4. This would have been very hard on Scott, as he would have had to take every lore clue he had in that game and twist it to fit the narrative that he was evolving the story into. This will show up again later in the form of the tragedy of psychic friend Fredbear. It is interesting.
Wait, hold on, wait, what were all the plush candidates here? We have Cassidy, Charlie, Elizabeth. Elizabeth is a no. Jake is a no. Mrs. Afton, Shadow plush, Will plush, that's the one I believe. Half believe. Pigtail girl speaker, plush speaker, Will speaker. Well, if Will plush is that they're possessing the plush, then I don't believe Will plush. I believe Will speaker. You know, T-Dread's brain rot is definitely still there.
And Fredbear. It is interesting, because even as the crying child is walking around, there are already kind of hints that things might be weird around the establishment. People do seem to say that there are already rumors that the animatronics come to life at night. We see the killer depicted in the back room, and our protagonist is completely terrified by the animatronics. There's also the minigame where you're trapped in a supply closet or back room, and you can see that there seems to be hair sticking out of Fredbear here. I have heard the argument that these are wires, but I've never agreed with that. I don't see why you would draw wires like this.
Am I a Fazburger believer? No. There's a lot of issues with Fazburger. A lot of issues with it.
I mean, you can just go into Photoshop, use the custom select tool, put this on the crying child's head, and he looks like the Kid Leroy. And aside...
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. TD, you have not changed a bit in 2 years. You have not changed a bit.
From that, the image or visual motif of a...
Bro, Elizabeth being the plush speaker is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Disrespect on Seeker.
Suit without a head, but a human's head or hair sticks out of the top, has been recurring throughout the graphic novels, books, and even the movie with the babysitter sticking out of the Shadow Freddy looking thing. Last but not least, for this section, the psychic friend Fredbear plush, which I really don't feel like talking about.
Okay, y'all want to hear my issue? Okay, so Fazburger. First, Fredbear's Family Diner is instantly off the table. Fredbear's Family Diner is somewhere else. So Fredbear's can't be there, thus making FFPS not be able to be there. Now, the sister location bunker thing, I don't really know why people think the bunker is there, besides the fact that there's just an underground section underneath the factory. Like, I don't know why people think the basement's the sister location bunker. Then what else is there? I mean, and right now we only really have evidence of just the Pizzaplex on top of FFPS, which may be on top of MCM. In terms of FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 3, Fredbear's Family Diner, the City Afton Home, and sister location, there's a lot of things I have issues where I haven't really seen a lot of the evidence for it, and I don't frankly believe it at the moment. At least with some locations, like Fredbear's Family Diner is definitely one of them that I have issues with, because like Fredbear's Family Diner is like nowhere in sight. There's definitely sister location themes, but I don't know if sister location is like there kind of deal. Yeah, it's easier to build a secret bunker when the tunnels already exist. I mean, yeah, but like, if we're using logistics in Five Nights at Freddy's, the game where Scott Cawthon can't even figure out the term for conviction right, logistics don't really apply much in FNAF. I don't like using logistics in FNAF because there's a lot of things that don't make sense with logistics. Lots of things that don't make sense. Yeah, Fredbear's doesn't make sense. FNAF 1 doesn't make sense. FNAF 2 doesn't make sense. FNAF 3 doesn't make sense. Like, I think Fazburger, what it would be, at the most, I would say you would have security breach on top. Beneath that is FFPS. Beneath that is MCM, and maybe beneath that is sister location. That's the most I think is there. And yeah, the way you access the room for this, like, you literally, like, take a picture of the wall and you just go, and it just, boom, door. But it could be so many things, like, it could be illusion discs, like, that's something that could be possible. But, like, I don't think it's every FNAF location, because there's a lot of locations that wouldn't make sense at the current moment. From what I've heard from Cry Knight, Fazburger argues that every location is there. And, like, sister location is the biggest issue for me. Because I don't see sister location anywhere in the MCM factory at all. Like, all I see is an unfinished basement. That's literally it. All I see is an unfinished basement. You play as Gregory and find, yeah, a room recreation above ground. Where there's a bunch of other recreations from Curse of Dreadbear. I mean, there's so many recreations. Within Security Breach. Because in that case, that would mean FNAF 4 is there, because there's a lot of FNAF 4 recreations. That would mean... what? FNAF 3 would have to be there, because if MCM's there, then there's the FNAF 3, you know, stuff down there, too. So FNAF 3 is there. I don't think there's any FNAF 2 references. Well, no, there's FNAF 2 references, so... like... if we look at it as, oh, there's a reference above ground, thus it must be underground, then everything is underground. There's FNAF 2 references, FNAF 3 references, FNAF 4 references, sister location references. I mean... so that's the issue I have with that logic. And you even have, like, actual artifacts from those locations, too. But I also think people forget that a lot of the things that are brought to the Pizzaplex were brought from different locations. Like, literally, intails from the Pizzaplex, suits, and the Mimic are brought in a van from a different location. So, like, yeah, tails may not be camp, but they're telling us that, like, yeah, some of these things did come from different locations. They did come from different areas of, like, the city, state, country, or even world. So if we were to use the sister location recreation room as evidence that sister location is there, then we also have actual items from FNAF 1, 2, 3, 4, sister location, pizza sim, all of these things. And if we're using that as logic and even some recreations, all those would have to be underneath too. Like, yeah, so honestly, I don't think using, oh, sister location room is above ground, so the sister location must be below ground, is evidence. Or mic room, I should say. Mic room is, you know, like above ground in the Pizzaplex. So thus, the sister location bunker must be below ground. Below us. That's the issue I have with it. Because if you take one, you have to take the others. But yeah, I don't think it was the exact. But what I'm saying, Gremlin, is that you're saying that since that sister location room, that recreation sister location room is above ground, we can see it. Thus, sister location, the actual place, is below us, below ground. But in that case, we have actual memorabilia from these locations. We have all these other locations reference, recreate, stuff like that. In the Pizzaplex. Why do you think it's there if it's an actual room? There's a lot of weird things. And, security breach. I mean, we have Mango's vent repair, which would be FNAF 2. And in that case, why don't we have FNAF 2 in the Fazburger? I think it's meant to be there to reference something that's going to be revealed. And I think a lot of it, what it's going to end up being, is that these are recreations, not the actual locations. Like, generally, what my theory is right now is that Edwin recreated his family, William saw that, and like in the Silver Eyes books, he wanted to recreate the spark of life that Henry made in the books. Alright, Henry made robots that acted like his daughter, and thus William wanted to recreate that spark of life. Instead, in the games, it's Edwin made a robot child, William saw that, wanted to recreate spark of life, and later on, M2 is going to want to do that. Mango vent repair is in the Pizzaplex. It is there. And I think what's happening is that the Mimic is going to try to recreate the stuff that happened with William to create the spark of life, to bring back his family, or to be as like, he's even seems to have some relation to wanting to recreate the Aftons with the Afton family table. Hi, Loaf. Check DMs. Alright, let me check real quick. Oh, Loaf, you can do that. You're a moderator. You can do that. No, Loaf, you're a moderator. You can do that. But yeah, that's my issues with, you know what, since we're on the topic of Fazburger, let's watch Cry Knight's video, and I'll give, like, actual, like, criticisms if there are any.
Brought in the series overnight, and by Secret of the Mimic finally came out, and just about everyone in the community has been losing their collective minds over what it's done to the lore. Tales games got taken out back, Afton became the biggest fraud in the series overnight, and by the grace of the gods, there is now a theory floating around known as God. But today, we're not going to be talking about any of those things. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to talk about the legitimately awful decisions Scott has made with both the books and the story as a whole, but instead, we're gonna talk about something that I think Scott has been cooking for a long time now. Today, I present to you the Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah, so yeah, you have Pizzaplex, FFPS, 1983 Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, MCM Circus Babies underneath it. A lot of these I disagree with.
But first, a question. Why can you find the mimic suits underneath Freddy Fazbear's Pizza place in Ruin? Leave your answers in the comments, make sure you like and subscribe while you're down there, and without further ado, let's get into things. This is a theory that's been
Gremlin.
cooking in the back of my mind for a long time now. Almost an entire year ago, I uploaded a short talking about how weird the geography of the series is. To keep a short story even shorter, I think it's really weird that the Pizzaplex has a recreation of Mike's room in it, and that there's a scooper in the area underneath it. It seems a little familiar to me. Because of this, there was always a really cursed thought in the back of my head. What if this wasn't a recreation of Mike's room? And what if that scooper we see wasn't a new scooper? What if these two things were the same ones we saw way back in Sister Location? Well, as it turns out, Secret of the Mimic would unintentionally give me some answers for this. Specifically, the trailers that we got in the days before its release. This was one of the first times we actually got a good look at the inside of MCM, and on stream, we noticed some really interesting things. Specifically, right here. This wall and the light on it reminded us of something. It looks exactly like what we see in Ruin. Now, by all means, in isolation, this looks purely coincidental. I mean, these games are, what, 50 years apart? There's no way they can actually be connected, right? Not like these two areas have anything else in common with each other. Except, well, they do have things in common with each other, because outside of Secret of the Mimic, this area in Ruin is the only other area where we see Mimic and all of his costumes.
Yep.
Nowhere else in this entire series do we see any of these things. I can believe things looking similar is a coincidence, but when they look similar and they store the same costumes, that's where I start raising an eyebrow. This is what really started me down the idea that there might be something here, and the conclusion I came to was that almost every location we see in this series is built on the same plot of land.
Yeah, Fredbear's I can't agree with. This I can't agree with. This is an iffy one. This, yeah, I mean, that's FFPS. Like, yes, yes, yes. These three, iffy. Fredbear's, no. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, 1983. Maybe, but, like, we never really see it.
That raises a lot of logistical questions, though, and to answer literally any of them, we should take a step back and try to properly map out everything that we see. We already have quite a few pieces that we're working with, and pretty soon, we're going to be working with even more. First off, at ground level, we have the Mega Pizzaplex, and most notably, inside of it, we have the Afton House, or more specifically, Mike's room. Now, earlier in the video, I talked about the possibility of this being Mike's actual room from Sister Location, and I don't know how possible that actually is. Assuming that Mike lives in the house on the hill in Sister Location, I don't see how the actual room could be here, since it's on the ground level of the Pizzaplex. It still doesn't change how weird it is, though. Anyway, onto the first layer down, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place, otherwise known as the FNAF 6 location. I know that we've all kind of...
Well, wait, no, it's not on the ground level of Security Breach. You go downstairs. You go underground. It's not on the ground level.
Accepted that this is down here, but to be honest with you, I still don't think that we've talked about it enough. Because by all means, it makes literally zero sense that this is here. Even the people who were actually building the Pizzaplex were concerned about unsteady ground, because building on top of this was already an absolutely terrible idea. And as for why they did that, well, we never really came to a good answer. But we'll get into that part a little bit later. Let's talk about the next layer. Henry's Labyrinth. This is where the FNAF 6 fire happened. The labyrinth of smells and sounds. For some reason, Burn Trap is down here, and please don't ask me about this thing. My life is a lot better when I don't think about it. I also think that this is probably where the blob was formed. Technically, we see it at the bottom of the previous layer, along with the Nightmare Staff bots, but if the blob is the remnant/agony creature that I think it is, then it probably came to life down here. On to the third layer down. If my theory is correct, then this area is none other than Murray's Costume Manor. Or at least, some of it. I think quite a bit was lost in the sinkhole, as well as all of the construction that's happened to the area. But what we're left with are the most important bits. The Mimic, and quite a few of his costumes that we also see in Secret of the Mimic. We also see the Scooper, which you all know how I feel about this thing. I've talked about this thing more than enough though, so I won't spend too much time talking about it yet. But you should definitely take note of the fact that it's down here. and that it has yet to be addressed in another game. And finally, the fourth layer down. This is the most interesting layer for me right now because, honestly, we don't know much about it yet. In Ruin, we only know that it exists because Cassie fell down there at the end of the game. But now that we have Secret of the Mimic, we certainly have some stuff to look at. Underneath MCM is the R&D department, as well as this. Proto-Freddy's, as I'll be calling it. Keeping it a buck, this room doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why is it here? Why does it have the FNAF 3 map in it? Why is it shaped like the Help Wanted map? Why are there new spring lock suits? I don't get it. I can't make sense of this room at all. So if you want me to talk more about it, it'll probably be in another video. What I will say about it though, is that quite a bit of it probably still exists on the fourth layer, underneath where the Mimic chases us in Ruin. But again, that's for another video. So that's the current layout of this plot of land, or as I and all of my friends have been referring to it as, the Fazburger. But I know what a lot of you are probably thinking. I haven't really presented any evidence yet. We know about FNAF 6 being underneath the Pizzaplex, and we know about all the other places underneath it, but what about everything else? Why am I so sure that the area that Mimic chases us in is what's left of MCM? I mean, sure, there's a bit of a logical path there. The chances that Fazbear Entertainment, specifically Henry Emily, grabbed the suits from MCM and put them all underneath the pizza place are extraordinarily low. And on top of that, we know that William Afton didn't actually follow up on his promise of never touching the house Edwin's parents built, since this house definitely becomes the FNAF 4 Nightmare House at some point or another. So it's very likely that the land that MCM is on was eventually built on in some way or another. But that's not exactly evidence. It's just a conclusion drawn from assumptions. I don't think that the assumptions are far-fetched at all. Honestly, I'm 100% convinced of them. But I know that not everyone else is gonna be. So rather than talking about assumptions, let's talk scale. If there's one thing we know about the Pizzaplex, it's that it's absolutely massive. Bigger than anything else we've seen in the entire
Yeah, that's true.
But what about MCM? How big is that to scale? Well, actually, we know the answer to that. It was told to us in an interview that MCM is about the size of Roxy Raceway. Now, that seems rather specific, doesn't it? Why is the specific comparison here Roxy Raceway, of all things? Well, let me ask you something. What else do we know about Roxy
There's
Raceway?
a sinkhole underneath it.
There's one thing in particular that comes to mind. This is where the sinkhole is. You know, the massive sinkhole that leads to everything else underneath the Pizzaplex, including where we find the Mimic and all of his outfits? Yeah, that's all underneath there. That's why Steelable made this comparison in particular. It wasn't some random fact, it was a hint. The reason that MCM is the size of Roxy Raceway is because it was literally made to be that big, so that it could fit underneath it in the giant sinkhole that was specifically formed right there. Fazbear Entertainment has been building around this place for years. Ever since they legally claimed ownership of it all the way back in 1979, they've been building on top of it and using the land for their own establishments. And it's not just Afton that's doing it. Henry is just as guilty of it. Remember, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place is Henry's project, and it's right on top of the Mimic area in Ruin. That means that Henry specifically built on top of this land, and there's no way in hell that was coincidental. So, why'd he do it? Well, it's simple. To burn it all down. That was the whole point of FNAF 6, wasn't it? To gather everything all in one place and burn it all down together, finally ending the nightmare that Afton started all the way back in the 70s? In fact, you can take this interpretation even further. There's been a line in FNAF 6 that's plagued the theorist community for years. A wound first inflicted on me. This is something that Henry said in the game. And at first, people took this as a hint that Charlie was the first child to be murdered by Afton in the series. But then, we had Withered Chica saying that she was the first in UCN, and the Help Wanted 2 Grave Order putting the puppet at the very end after all the rest of the animatronics. But with this line of thinking, we suddenly have an entirely new interpretation of the line. What if the first wound that William inflicted on Henry wasn't killing Charlie, but instead, it was what happened to Edwin and his company? We know that there was a leaker in MCM, someone who leaked things such as M2 to William. And we know that this person was promised a position managing one of the new locations. Who is the only other person that fits the role of managing a Fazbear location at this point in the timeline? Henry. The first wound wasn't murder. It was corporate espionage. A crime that William Afton held over Henry's head for years.
Yep.
The reason he was able to get away with so much.
Yep.
Because if Henry ever did something to try and stand against Afton, he had the perfect blackmail in his back pocket, ready to ruin Henry's life at a moment's notice. Okay, that was a little bit of a tangent that led to me accidentally advocating Charlie last and calling Henry complicit in multiple crimes. What was I talking about? Oh, right, the Fazburger. I've given you reason to consider that, naturally speaking, that's somewhere underneath here too. In fact, it would explain the Scooper's existence underneath the pizza place even more. It wasn't built from scratch using the blueprints, it's the original model, modified into this for reasons. Further on that point, I don't think that this is the only time that the Scooper has been repurposed, because inside of MCM, we have this godforsaken thing. I don't know about the rest of you, but to me, that 100% looks like a Scooper. I think that this was the original version of it, eventually repurposed to be what we see in Sister Location. The original purpose of it was probably to get things out of these springlock suits if they were stuck in there, since we know that people were constantly wearing them. There's also a chance that it was built to get the Mimic out of suits, but I'm not entirely sold on that thought yet, especially because I don't know exactly when Mimic 1 was built in this timeline. But anyway, that's Circus Babies being included in the Fazburger, which
Okay, I do want to bring this up. Let me, hold on. FNAF security breach map. Okay. Hi, cup of tea. Okay, here we go. So this is Roxy Raceway over here. So MCM is about the size of this. And we know that there's a sinkhole underneath it. It would kind of be like here, you go down, and then you go to, like, to the left and down. And you keep going further down. So, like, I'd say it's about, like, you know, around this size-ish. If it's a monstrous sinkhole, I mean, it could be the whole size of the Pizzaplex. But I think it's no bigger than Roxy Raceway. Like, we actively walk away from it and then, like, go left, and it's, like, over, like, and you meet the Mimic down, like, FFPS down here. I think in, like, the actual map, though, it's, like, over here somehow. But, yeah, here. So, if FFPS is here, MCM is underneath it, that means FNAF 4 house is, like, would either be off over here or off over here somewhere. Right? Mike's room on this map, you go down, it's, like, somewhere over here. It would be somewhere over here or over here. What, you go down. I think it might be, like, around over here-ish. I'd have to look. So, what I'm getting at here is that for this to work, you would need to have, what? The sinkhole to happen, which I do believe the sinkhole happens as a result of, like, the explosions and everything from MCM, and for that to fall down, right? And then you would have to dig down to the bunker, or at least to MCM to get to the bunker area and create that area, and also dig new tunnels out to lead people to it. Then you'd also have to, like, have it connected to FNAF 4 house, all that stuff, right? Then, like, obviously, yeah, FFPS is there. The rest, though, like, I maybe Circus Babies I could maybe see, but there's a lot of issues, like, with, this thing being the scooper, I think that's just a crane. Maybe it's meant to, in a way, represent it, but I don't think it's the scooper. And I think a lot of things that's happening is that we're being pointed towards recreations, not actual things of. But regardless, like, what? The entrance to, because MCM is longer than it is wide. So the entrance would either be over here or over here, making the house here or here. So this is about, because, like, what? This is Rockstar Row, the rooms, and this is, like, where you go down, I think. And then it's like, yeah, you either end up over here or you end up over here. I'd have to replay the game. So I think the biggest issue is you have to figure out the entrance to it. And like, I don't think, and we also don't have like the rest of the Afton House nor tunnels or anything like that. So that's the other issue I have with the Michael thing. But I think there's some issues with it that do need to be fixed. Yeah, the ruin MCM thing is a little weird. And like this, it's just a crane to hold the suit. Like, it's just meant to hold a suit. It's nothing like the scooper. And these are actual things, by the way. Like, these are actual cranes that you can find in areas. I don't know what they're called because I'm not a construction worker or anything like that, but these are actual things.
Was proud on that thought yet. But it's enough of that. Next game on the list, FNAF 4. Well, there's not much more to say about this one, honestly. With the use of the breaker room map from Sister Location, we can see that most of the major locations from FNAF 4 exist within close proximity of the bunker. And considering how big the Pizzaplex is, it's safe to say that all of these locations are also encapsulated in this area.
Also, I do want to say this, with the FNAF 4 house, shouldn't that technically be above MCM? Because the FNAF 4 house would be above MCM because it'd be where Edwin's house is. So we would have to see that before MCM. Unless that also somehow fell into the sinkhole because the sinkhole's just beyond massive. Well, if it's on a hill, it wouldn't fall as deep as MCM. It'd be above MCM. What it would be then is that we would have Security Breach, FFPS, FNAF 4 House, MCM, Circus Baby's Pizza World in that case. Yeah, the house did burn down. MCM is not the FNAF 4 house. It's anything on top. It's the house on top, Edwin's house, the manor. Anything special for 1K, that's all being revealed on the Vortex streams that are happening, like, I think, yeah, about 3 hours.
So, the neighborhood from FNAF 4, Fredbear's Family Diner, the Plush Trap area, and even the Nightmare Room are all a part of the Fazburger as well. I'd say that they were all originally on the same layer as the pizza place, but most of the things from it probably got lost during its construction, as well as the sinkhole. There's a chance that they still exist down there, but, well, who knows. Either way, that's not important. On to the next location. Fazbear's Fright from FNAF 3. Not gonna lie, this is the one that I am the most conflicted about. Because while I always thought that it was one of the most disconnected from the rest of the various locations, for some reason, the map for it is underneath MCM in Proto Freddy's. Does this mean that Fazbear's Fright was planned multiple decades in advance and wasn't actually built until the 2010s? I've been thinking about that ever since the game came out, and I gotta be honest, I have no idea. What I do know is that there actually is some evidence for Fazbear's Fright being brought into the Fazburger, but I'm not super confident in the source of it. It's time to talk about Tails again. Now, I know that earlier in this video I said that Tails Games was dead in the water, but I'd like to at least use it to raise a possibility, rather than claim that everything in it is one-to-one with the games. In Tales from the Pizzaplex, we have a story called Pressure, which features what is essentially a remake of Fazbear's Fright within the Pizzaplex. Of course, this doesn't mean that it also exists within the games, but it's worth noting that we do have FNAF 3 being represented along with the Pizzaplex in some form of media. In fact, you could even argue that the map we see in Proto Freddy's was used as a blueprint for Fazbear's Fright when that eventually got built. I certainly can't imagine any other reason why it would be here after all. And if it was used as a blueprint, then who's to say that it wasn't built somewhere nearby? I'd like to clarify one thing though. It definitely wasn't built on the same plot of land as the FNAF 1 location. We know that because they had to eventually find Springtrap somewhere leading up to Night 2 of FNAF 3, which means that the FNAF 1 building had to exist at the same time as Fazbear's Fright. So no, not every single building was on the exact same plot of land. But was it close by? Well, I'm pretty sure everything else was, so I don't think that's too much of a stretch. And speaking of things that were built close by, let's talk about FNAF 2 now. Now, in FNAF 2 itself, we really don't have anything to go off of. The line where Fredbear's family diner gets brought up leads some people to believe that it may or may not be on the same plot of land, but I'm not going to delve too much into that, because, honestly, it's just one line from several years ago. However, that doesn't mean that there's nothing to say about the FNAF 2 location, because we actually get a lot to say about it in Help Wanted. In one of the vent repair minigames, specifically the Entered one, we're brought to Circus Baby's entertainment and rental. And in the blacklight version of it specifically, we can see remnants of the FNAF 2 animatronics everywhere. The withered and toy animatronics have only ever appeared in one location, the FNAF 2 one. And
Well, they're not the withered animatronics. They're the FNAF 1 animatronics just stripped down. They're not the withereds, though.
if it's directly above Circus Babies, then yeah, the FNAF 2 location is 100% in the Fazburger with everything else. Though, considering the state of everything else that we see in this building, I'd say that FNAF 2 has been closed for a while now. Moving on to our final game. When it comes to FNAF 1, just like FNAF 2, nothing in the game gives us any form of information. But we do have stuff from the week before, which is the one book that everyone seems to be taking as fully canon to the games. Specifically, we have this section right here, on Night 4, where Ralph starts going through the vents in the building. When Ralph starts going through the vents, a few things can happen. But the most notable thing is that he almost always gets incredibly lost. Despite knowing the layout of the building like the back of his hand, these vents go on forever, and seem to not make any sense. There's even a scene where it says that he's literally been lost for days. The point being, these vents are way too expansive for just one building. Especially in a building that he knows so well. He wouldn't be getting so lost in the vents if he knew exactly where he was going the whole time. But evidently, he doesn't. He even stumbles upon rooms that he doesn't even recognize. So honestly, I think this is a pretty big point in favor of FNAF 1 being literally connected to everything else in the series. And speaking of connections, there's one in particular that I'm reminded of. While Ralph is going through these vents, there's a point in time where he stumbles across a dead end. Literally. He finds an actual bone in the vents. Now, I don't know about you, but when I think of a bone in the vents, there's one particular place where my mind goes. Sister Location. The game where we are literally told about a time that someone was found dead in the vents. This is the only other time that this happens, and as we established earlier, Sea Bears is the area that's probably the most confirmed to be a part of the Fazburger. So, considering how expansive the vent system is in the FNAF 1 location, including rooms that Ralph doesn't recognize and literal human remains, yeah, I think it's safe to say that FNAF 1 is a part of this as well. And, well, that's kind of it. If you think that the hub world from Help Wanted 1 is a real location, then that's also on the bottommost layer, since that's exactly what Proto Freddy's looks like. But apart from that, there's nothing else to really talk about for the Fazburger. Except for the implications of it. What do I mean by that? Well, think of it like this. What's next for the series? After Secret of the Mimic, what plot points are left to uncover? Well, besides the DLC for the game that's planned, there's still one more game that I think Steelable has to make. The game that goes over the conclusion of Cassie's story. At the end of Ruin, she falls in the elevator all the way down to the 4th layer, underneath the MCM layer where the Mimic chases her. Now, if everything else about the Fazburger is true, then we actually have a decent idea of what this 4th layer is and what we're going to find in it. For the most part, it's going to be whatever's left of the R&D department and Proto Freddy's. A lot of it was probably destroyed in the sinkhole, but I imagine that there's still some bits and pieces of it here and there. I don't want to speculate too much right now, because I'd much rather do that in its own dedicated video. I think that...
Okay. You know what? Here, give me just a quick second. I'm going to do something, actually. I want to pull up a Google Doc, and I kind of want to do my own theorizing here for a second. Okay. Let me bring it back. There we go. Okay. Let's do a little theorizing here. So, we would have, obviously, Pizzaplex on top. We know we would have MCM here, and we know we would have FFPS here. And underneath MCM is MCM basement and R&D department. Now, this area leads to Edwin's home, but these are the areas that we can for sure guarantee are a part of this, right? So, what we would have to figure out is sections here. So, FF FFPS, like the good ending. I want to get a certain screenshot here. Let me find it. Completion. Let's see, can I find it in here? Yeah, here. So we have one location in a field. You know, this is obviously FFPS. But I don't think we can literally take this literally because it burned down, right? But it's still obviously active. But I think like it's still up. So I think okay, FFPS. But there's no signs of damage around the place. But we know obviously there is. So we know FNAF 3 burns, right? Now this could cause a part of the single. Like if you have MCM damaging the ground, FNAF 3 burning, damaging the ground. Sure. All right. We know that Edwin's home turns into the FNAF 4 home, which puts it in the vicinity of MCM. So, in that case, let's have a little fun, shall we? Let's go into security breach. Let's have a little fun. I'm going to remove the filter now. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, let me... So let's figure out the general area where we'd be going here. Like, if that sister location room is meant to be anything, where does it lead us, right? So let's go there. Okay, let's just go here. And it put me down here. Lovely. Different one. Load game. Here. Okay. So we have to go back to the green room, so let's make our way. We can just go over here and we'll be there. So we go over here, and I believe this will lead us to, yeah, the green rooms. Which, lots of, memorabilia. Which, some of which are burnt. Which also, wait, I do want to bring this up. These could be the proto, wait. I can't tell what you belong to. You're Chica's foot. But Chica did have most of her casing. Yeah, Foxy's jaw, Foxy's. Bonnie's foot. Okay, these do line up with the items that the protos have, by the way. Gonna bring that up. Freddy! Okay, so... Okay, I'm gonna bring up my Google real quick. I want FNAF SB map, right? So... Okay, thank you to Venom Quill on here on Reddit. Utilities. Okay. So, we're here. We're gonna go down 1. And we're gonna go down, 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 down. Come on. Okay, so we go down. So, what floor are we on now? Whoops. Understood. Oh, yeah, we're in the utility tunnel. Like, yeah, there's all of these here, right? But you know what? Let's go through. Freddy. So, okay, let's go back, right? So, we wander around. All right, we have Curse of Dreadbear's menu, which is Fall Fest of 83. Like, this is, you know, Fall Fest 83, but it's the movie area, but I would say Fall Fest 83. We continue to waddle around because we're goated. And yeah, there's nothing there. But then we go over here. Of course you would. And we have plush babies. With gigantic Freddy plushie. Waddle, waddle. To the very next day. Waddle, waddle. Alright, but we continue. You know, I should hop out, actually. Thanks, Freddy. Thanks, Freddy. Yeah, and here's this. But why not? We get the moon figure in here, which this is Build-em angle. I should add, this is Build-em angle. Oh, Freddy, come here! Let me recharge you because I can. Yeah, here's all of this. Now, we continue forward because we're goated like that. Like, we know where it is around, and it's around here, which it's getting closer to the entrance, which is farther away from MCM. These are just literally, like, over there, up, and, like, to the right, basically. Like, you can hear it behind the wall. Like, it is there. You can hear it. Now, new hire summary. Head security guard, no prior qualifications, and this is there, but you can't see alone in the dark. I found the key. Okay. So we do that. Does that, and then it leads us into here. Right? We have a Phaser Blast, popcorn bucket, a fallen popcorn bucket. You know, and this is where we play the CDs. We have a fan, Roxy Raceway. Like, this is very much... Let's see, does it tell me what floor I'm on? I'm on basement 1 right now. Okay, so where would I be about? So I'm about... But I go down... Oh yeah, you're like in front of where MCM would be. So we're like where... Yeah. Because, and yeah, you go down here, over here, you have the little thing with Chica, but like, the entrance to the whole area is essentially directly above us at this point. Like, I think we're all right there. Yeah, because you go over here, you go to the left, and yeah. Yeah. Actually, I could actually see exactly where I am over here. Hold on, wait a second. Okay. So, we're inside of the room now. So, let's take a look at the map. Do I even appear on the map anywhere? Okay, let's stand right outside then. Interesting, it's not showing my character. What if I need to go up here? Yeah, okay. So it's behind me right now. So thus it's... Okay. So it's between the two... Okay. I can show you exactly where this room is now. Because I understand where it is. Let me go there. You know, I can just restart the file. Okay. So the room would be... What? If I were to go over here... It would... I think it's about over here. I'll check. Oh, you... Ugh. Yeah, so like... Okay. Let's just call Freddy over. So... The Michael sister location room would be like just right here where the Fazerblast statue is. It's like right beneath here. Which is a little off from Roxy Raceway. Now Roxy Raceway goes back and it opens up to like a huge area. Let's see how it opens up. So we walk into here. Waddle waddle. To the very next day. Waddle waddle. So we go over here. Okay, so we go here. So there's two ways to look at this. That is where we come from in Secret of the Mimic, and the rest of this is MCM or over there. Now, we have road out here. Like, this is very clearly a road, which could be used as evidence. Like, yeah, this is the road, you know, parking lot, stuff like that. Like, you even have, like, an area over here, and then you have, like, the racetrack, the main thing. And then you also have even more area over there to Roxy Salon. And, yeah, you even have, like, a parking lot over here. So, like, if this is the parking lot, I would be standing, like, right in there. Or actually, more so, like, right here, looking into MCM, and over there is where the burnt van would have been. In that case, you literally have like a parking lot over there. Which would mean the house is over there, which does not line up with the cislocation house, which is about over there. Ooh, wait a minute, I just noticed something. I gotta show y'all, so I just noticed something. Hold up. The other way you can interpret it is like, this is the parking lot, but I don't know, that's weird to try to do. But I just noticed something in this room. These right here are very reminiscent of Chica's Party World stuff, those cardboard cutouts. So either up there's the entrance, right? Like, back in there is the entrance, which could also make sense. Like, and then we're in MCM right now. I mean, like, we start going farther away because we go down here and then we walk down that way. That way, we go down. We exit and we start walking that way. Like here. So we go down. The elevator's like diagonally over there, facing this way. So when the elevator opens, we're going that way, which does not line up with the map, I will say. But like around in the center here is where FFPS would be. Like, it'd be like about over here-ish, I think. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's like more so a little bit more like off, like on the other side of that wall down. So there's definitely some location issues if we want to say that that sister location room is the FNAF 4 house. I do think there's definitely some locational issues. Because then that would, because if FFPS is down here, so the entrance is facing this way. Thus, the house would have to be to the left. It would have to be over there and up top. So we just keep waddling over. Waddle back over. Because I want to go into Roxy's salon. You know, Scott's never been consistent. We go into Roxy Salon. And we have, you know, a nice little place here. Yeah, we have a pit stop, and you go up here, and you can, like, you know, oh, look, Roxy's Raceway. Right? And this would be MCM. Which, if the entrance to FFPS is over in that corner, we are standing in about the general location of where the Afton home would be, which would be over here. We're in about the same area. Man, you've seen some better days, man. Yeah, like in here you get sneakers, so like to run faster. Which is interesting, you get something to run faster in like the area where the FNAF 4 home would have been. But honestly. Wait, there's a whole area? Dude, I've never been over here. I did not know there was a whole area over here. Ball pit. I mean, absolutely certain distance, no, but considering this is higher up, it's to the left of the FFPS location, but that would mean the entrance is over there. Unless they're just being rotated every single time and building new roads every single time, which would be kind of dumb. Which, I mean, yeah, it is. So then the entrance to MCM would be facing this way. So, like, if I'm Arnold, I'd be walking into MCM like this. Oh, God, that was some lag. It is an interesting way to say, yeah, it's very similar to Roxy Raceway. Like, that is weird. Because then, yeah, it would be over there. Now, because then, like, it still work because, like, this would be the parking lot. You go in, well, but it's to Ralph's right. So, like, the parking lot would be over there. Entrance to MCM. Where the hell does this lead to? What the hell? What? Oh, is this Roxy's boss fight area? I think it is. Yeah, no, it is. Okay, I was gonna say, where the hell are we? But you also have like the mimic with the mimic suits down there. Because yeah, you'd have the parking lot like let's say I'm Arnold. I'd be in the center, walking in, and I'd have to go around into the right. Like, God, this is so weird to try to figure out. True. Which, what? That would be... You know... Like, the sinkhole was forming back then. Ready? Like, the sinkhole was forming in MCM. Like, it was. Does copyright still hold if the person dies? Yes, because that's the likeness, or it also depends, like, because, like, let's say I made Mickey Mouse and I have copyright on it for 100 years. Even if I die, the copyright goes to the company that owns it. Okay. Oh yeah, the background's also... Hold on. Blank. Blank. Okay. So here's what I'm getting at here. In a lot of instances, the FNAF 4 house doesn't seem to line up that well. And there's a lot of issues with all those locations being in the Fazbear, and Fredbear's Family Diner is in a completely different area. So, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's a very loose theory at the moment. There wasn't really a lot that could convince me. Have you seen my theory? I haven't seen a lot of people's theories. I need to catch up on watching people, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I can also make the chat box normal now. There you guys go. Back to color. So yeah, I'm kinda... I don't know. I'm very much so iffy on it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very much iffy on it. Also, I'm going to quickly do... Chat finding out what color they are in the thing is just hilarious. In the chat box. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of running out of ideas of what to do. I mean, we've been live for about like 5 hours now, which is really impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I enjoyed this a lot. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Actually, every character you could buy, that you see throughout the game. The only ones that I believe you can't buy are just Fredbear and String Buying, like the FNAF gang. But like everyone else is from a different company that you can buy from. Even Chica's, by the way. I'm pretty sure you can buy Chica's. Honestly, is there anything else we want to do? Otherwise, I might end stream, relax, and get ready for tomorrow. Because I'm going to be appearing on Vortex's like main streams tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday. Her suits are for sale because her suit can be in the retail showroom and is on display going to the retail showroom. Those like the elephant, so is Swing Bee, Jug Band characters, Rocktopus. Oh, I know the Hedgehog is another one of them. Actually, as a matter of fact, I know Mamakato sent a bunch of them. Let me, one sec. Okay. So we have Happy Bee, which is Swing Bee. We have Mycelium Men. We have Hudgie's Sharpay Salon. So Hudgie is the hedgehog. We have Best Birthday Co, which yeah, they want a big bow and an expressive tongue. Oh god, which one was that? I think that was, I forget which one that is. Here's another one. We have, yeah, Iconics Smile. That's all. So like every suit we see in the game is something that people can buy. What I think it is that Edwin makes them, but he's allowed to sell them too. Yeah, don't bring, yeah, fair. It might be the dog. Well, no, the dog Sharpay. That's from Sharpay Salon. But yeah, the community so far has raised 1.4k pounds before the main streams have started. Insane, guys. Honestly, I kind of wonder what how much I raise like through my stuff. I wish I could know. But like, yeah, dude. I'm proud of us. A lot of other people are also live, but I'm proud of us. We did good, guys. What's their big goal? I don't know all their goals. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not let in that much on what all their goals are. I know some of them, but I don't know all of them. Like, I'm keeping that a $150. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right there. But I think I will end this stream here. I do want to say I will be live. I don't want to be live this coming weekend with like Johnny the Night Guard and stuff. But I'm also going to be playing a lot of Pop Goes and Amanda the Adventure. I did get those. So those are going to be coming up on like Arcade and Pop Goes Arcade and my Pop Goes, as well as Amanda the Adventure 1 and 2 are also coming as streams. So be ready for that. Otherwise, I don't have too much. So yeah, I guess that's kind of all that we have. So yeah, again, thank you all so much for being here. It means a lot to me, and thank you to Vortex for inviting me on. It was a joy doing this stream. It was fun and everything. But yeah, that's unfortunately all I have for today. We played through Seeker the Mimic, reacted to a couple FNAF theories, investigated a little bit of the Fazburger, and yeah, that's all I really have. So as always, if you guys can, please do hit that like and subscribe button. Before I do go though, I am going to snatch 1 second. Oh my lord, I cannot find their YouTube channel. Hold on 1 second. Because I don't want y'all to go yet. Don't go yet. Don't go yet. Do not go yet. Here somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Alright, guys. Here. Before I go, I do want you all to go and check out the main streams that are going to be happening. I'm going to post the link a couple times. Here you all go. Please go and check them out. Go check them out. Go check them out. Go check them out. If you don't check them out, I'm gonna find you and I'll be under your bed. But yeah, have a good one. I will be there tomorrow playing Repo. I will be there again playing Among Us, and I'll be there again playing Seeker the Mimic and Dead by Daylight. So I will see you all then. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you all so much for all the donations. We did great as a community, and I will see you all very, very soon.